Okay, let me get the game up here. Also, thank you, Moth Chorus, for the follow. Okay, let me get some stuff set up here, and then we will begin. First of all, I gotta kill this wolf. This is getting annoying. Okay, so, hello everyone. I'm back. I have the second vaccine. So, I was sick for like 2 days, and then I was like really just generally fatigued. I wasn't going to be able to do long streams until today. So, good to be back. Let me bring you guys up to speed just to kind of recap where we left off last time in case anyone wasn't here, or for people who watch this VOD after the fact. So, where's my capture? There we go. Okay, so last stream we updated the Oblivion gates. We're doing the whole Nirnroot, which is a pun, meaning that we're doing all the map exploration. Hey, Ordained, what's up? So what we're doing... Oh, can you hear desktop audio, by the way? Like, do you hear the game audio? I always have to check that at the start. I always forget to do that. Alright, perfect. Eventually, I'm gonna let my guard down and be like, oh, you know, the audio's been fine the past, like, 6 streams. I can just stop checking it at the start, and the one time I do that, it'll go wrong again. So, I just gotta make sure I keep doing it. Okay, so, we did the Oblivion Gate update to undo a mistake I did in routing, and then we're now doing just the general map exploration portion of it. So we have this updated version of the map that we made last time that has, like, color coordination and things to denote which gates are always in those positions and which gates have random locations or not and things like that. So I'm snaking up and down through the whole map by these little grid sections. So we went from here and up here, and right now we're coming back down this column, and we're going from left to right. So there's quite a bit of the map left, and every time one of these, I can't zoom in anymore. Every time one of these blue locations shows up, the circled ones, I have a list of, like, what things I have to do at those locations. So I'm also going to be doing that. And checking it off on this list. And again, if you click the Oblivion 100% is back corn panel below the stream, it'll take you to this spreadsheet, and you can watch me updating this in real time, or if you want to just poke around and look at the requirements and stuff like that. So let me get these moved over to my second monitor, because I need the map and the guide and OBS. Okay, should be, let me move this. Okay, so I think we're in the coral sector is where we left off. So let me pull the game up and switch over. We're not gonna have document mode a whole lot today, because most of it is me just looking at the document to do the map exploration. So currently, we just found Pillaged Mine. And let me check off just like the coral locations. I can show you guys the map occasionally as well if you're just curious about how much it's checked off. Okay, so we're gonna have to get there's an Oblivion gate that's always here that has the same layout every time, so we have to do this one. So let's just get that knocked out. It should be this way. And the whole time, we're also still continuing farming our spells. So we're getting all of them to 75 first. So the only one we haven't done that with is Restoration. And from there, we're going to get them all to about 90. And then start heavily monitoring what the levels are at to make sure we don't go too far. I don't think we'll get much past... Like, Restoration takes quite a while. I think the map exploration will allow us to get pretty far in this, but not all the way. So... I'm just going to be autopiloting Restoration. And our acrobatics got too high, so now if we try to block while casting, we do this dodge roll, and it cancels our spell cast. So for now, it's faster to not have the weapon out. So let's start with this gate, and we have to do this gate's layout the way it is. Also, I'm testing out... I have the bitrate set to 6,000 because it was previously 3,000 because that used to be what Twitch allowed, I think, and now it allows a lot higher. So I'm testing a larger bitrate. If anyone has problems with it, or if my computer starts suffering because of it, I'm going to have to stop the stream and lower the bitrate a bit because I'm on a laptop and it can't handle a ton of power, like processing power and stuff, so... Okay, oops. So this layout is... Oh, I died. This layout's really annoying, but this is one of the few times we have to do this layout. It might be the only time this specific layout happens. But we found the quickest way to just go around the back to this back tower, and that puts you on that bridge up there into there, and then that takes you to the top of the tower. It's a super weird map. So yeah, today's mostly just like a kind of, you know, chill out kind of stream where I'm just casually going through the map, making sure nothing's broken with the logic of it. Nothing should be broken. And I might add in doing the bear quest while we're here so that the bear dude doesn't die. Okay, so you want to get in this door on this layout. Oops, it was the other door, I think. Yeah, okay, there we go. I'm so happy with how fast the magic gets farmed now. It's like super straightforward. It used to take up to, like, even in the last route, the magic took so long that we were still farming it while doing nothing else at the end because we finished the whole route before magic was done. And now with our new character build having all major skills for magic, it goes super fast, like major and specialized. Hey, what up? Okay, so we're level 50 at Restoration already, and for reference, Restoration takes the longest. I died. Restoration takes the longest of anything to farm for the magic skills, so the fact that it's already at level 50 is like super nice. Nice setup, thank you. Okay, so I gotta check that off. So we got that gate closed, and now there's going to be more locations. So we have... I need to heal, actually. I don't know why I'm towing the line on healing. I could just drink that. Okay, so there's a mine right here that we have to get, and then that checks off this whole quadrant. I like to just, like, do entire quadrants and check them off so I don't have to... Or they're not really quadrants, but, like, each section, so I remember to... I don't have to remember, like, where I've been or anything. I can just be like, oh, that entire section, I don't have to look at it anymore. Okay, so we're going to do... We already have Wayne on Priory. Okay, so we have Odell Farm is going to be just past this, and then there's a potential gate location just past that I'm going to check really quick. Because if people remember, the Oblivion gates spawn when you enter the loading zone for them, and they have a chance of spawning, and if they don't, checking that location again later gives a chance that it'll roll again to spawn it. So it's good to check these locations where it doesn't appear several times throughout the map exploration. So it's right to the left of the G. Okay, we got the spawn. And you always want to just close them as soon as they appear so that you don't forget which ones you have and haven't closed on the map. There's also a fort over there that I guess I can pick up since it's nearby. Now, this is a random gate, so what we did last time is you go in a gate and quick save before going in, and you reload if you didn't get the layout that was faster to go through. So, like, that layout would have taken, I think it was like 3 or 4 minutes. This layout takes, like, not long at all. Just gotta do that curve jump there. Okay, going up here. Right, actually I think this isn't... Oh yeah, this is actually not one of the fast ones, but it's fast enough that it's, like, in the non-speedrun context of just making sure the map logic works, I can just do these ones. I don't think I'll always do the horse one, just if I'm not getting good luck. Okay. Also, I think the game audio is kind of loud. At least it is for me. I'm going to turn it down a little bit. Okay. So how's everyone doing? It's been like, not quite a week, but I've been gone a little bit, so what has everyone been up to? Yeah, I didn't mess up that door. I usually always go in that door and then have to remember to come back out Is this... yeah. Okay. It's good, nice. Oh, I went the wrong way, but it worked. Another thing, I mentioned this last stream, I'll just mention it again, just a fun fact about how this works. If you get the stone, it starts a loading screen that creeps from the bottom up to the top. I died, but let me... let me do that again, that was embarrassing. Not a fun fact. Okay. Let me get back here and then I'll show it again. Tries to flex knowledge. Yep. That happened quite a bit during the actual run. Oh, I did the door thing. But yeah, during the version 2 run, I was just like trying to show a bunch of things about how cool the routing was and how clever it was, and then like every time I deliberately tried to point something out, I messed it up, or like it didn't actually work the way I thought it did. Okay, let me try this again. I took like a lot of fall damage, I don't know why. I think I hit something. Okay, so it's a loading zone that moves. I quick saved in case I die. So if you fall down here, you get out of the gate a lot faster than if you just wait for the thing to rise all the way up to hit you. Okay, so I'm gonna check that gate off. And then there's Fort Ash, which is right here. Okay, so down in this area, this is the next section I'm gonna do. Let me check Fort Ash off though really quick. Okay, oops. There's quite a few things here, and 2 of the locations are places we have to actually go in, so this is one of the more eventful sections of the map, and the game crashed. There, yep, let me just load that up again. I don't know why the game crashes so much on map exploration lately. I think it might be just on my laptop, because we didn't have this problem when we used a desktop during the actual run, but I don't have like a good desktop I can use for these streams. Okay, I gotta wait for the game to pop back up. Yep, there we go. Okay, I gotta get Fort Ash again. That guy wasn't there last time. Okay. So now we're going this way. I'm still holding out for there to be some way to use a horse to get through this super quick. I know it's possible somehow. Okay, this gate always appears, and I'm also gonna just pick this up on the way since I know that gate is always there anyway. Okay. Let me pick this up. Please, there we go. And now we're gonna go close this gate. And this gate is, although always in a fixed location, has a random layout, so we're gonna re-roll this one. Okay, so we go in here. And this is one of the good ones. This is the best one. So this gate is the easiest layout. You literally just... oh, I might die. No, we just jump around that gate, and then you can go in the tower. So ideally you would roll that one almost every time. And it's... oh, got a weird tower. Okay. It's good to save once you get in the tower, so that you don't have to quick load outside of the gate and try to re-roll the good layout again. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna not die like an idiot this time. Grab that, and then... oh god, I got stuck on the chains. Okay, so we go down here, and there. You can also just, like, time it and just hope you get the timing right, like if you wait longer. Okay, so there's 2 things I have to do here. There's Fort Carmala has one, so I gotta see what that entails. And it's hard to jump everywhere during this part just because, like, you can just take so much fall damage. Okay, let me take a quick look at the guide and see. Fort Carmala. Or stay right until you find a wooden chest with two. Okay, so we go in the fort. Players Guild hiring new members. Yeah. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Okay, so we're gonna hug the right wall until we find Shadow Banish Wine. So if people... Wait, is it a coffin? No, it was... okay. If people recall, the Shadow Banish Wine quest is the super annoying quest where this lady wants you to give her 6 of this rare wine that's only in certain forts. So while we're exploring the map, we just go pick it up at all the places where it's relevant. Because you need like 6 of it. I think it's in here. Yeah. Okay. So we get it from... Oops, I switched my spell. We get it from 2 of the forts during the during the map exploration, and then when we do the huntsman thing, where you go through that gauntlet of people you have to kill. I forget the name of that quest. But when you do that quest, there's Shadow Banish Wine there too, so that's when you get your 6th one. Okay, what is this? Hack dirt, and then we're gonna get this thing. Okay, so this is Wendir. There's 10 of these Iliad runes. You have to get the statues for the Umbacano quest. So we're gonna do those. So I have to go in this one. And I have maps on the guide for how to do all of these, so let me pop that up really quick. Most of them are pretty easy. There's only 1 or 2 that are kind of annoying. Is this one of those? No. Okay, so these ones are kind of funny. See that walkway up there? If you just boost jump up here, you can just get to the 3rd zone of the room, or of the dungeon. You just skip everything. So now you jump down here, and there's the statue. And then you just take these stairs back up, or you can boost jump up if you trust yourself to make that jump. So it's super easy. Skips the entire dungeon. So Wendir's one of the easiest ones, it turns out. So I'm gonna do a hard save, and I'm gonna check some things off. So I found Wendir, Fort Carmala, Hack Dirt, this Oblivion Gate, and Narfinsol. Yeah, okay. So we already got Weather Leia, so that's good. And then we're gonna have these caves and stuff, so I gotta go down there anyway. So there is, if we go, I guess this is the best route to go. And nothing else in this section requires doing anything. The rest of this little chunk of the map is just gonna be picking up some locations. So we are close. Oh, there we go. Okay. So we're gonna get... Is it this top one? Oh, I guess it's both. Okay, so we want to get this top one first. We're going to get Molag Bal's Shrine. Okay, is that the rest of that? I'll just get these ones while I'm down here. Okay, so there's these 2, and I'll circle around and get the next ones. Okay, now we get that. Alright, and there's Brindleholm, and a cave, and an Iliad thing. Okay. Alright, I think that's that whole quadrant. Let me double check everything. Yeah, okay, so we got all that done. That's good. Check all that off really quick. Moving on to the next section, which it has like Skingrad in it and stuff. Let me look on the map here. What do we already have? Okay, I checked those off. So there's gonna be... Wait, okay, I gotta kill... There's something around me. Whatever. I'm just gonna go south. There's a handful of locations here that we haven't discovered yet around Skingrad. Audio sounds really good, thank you. I also realized I had the wrong bitrate for the audio. It was like, or not wrong, but it was like half of what it could have been for quality. I don't know if it'll matter too much, but we'll see. Okay, so this is a guaranteed gate, but with a random layout. So we're gonna go in here. This is one of the good ones. Or wait, this is one of the annoying ones, though. I actually don't like this one. I'm gonna try it again. Ah, no, that one's not good. Okay. Three in a row. Okay, I think you have to wait a little longer. Maybe it might be on like some sort of timer that's tied to your save file or something. Yeah, I got a different one that time. Although I feel like it advances so fast that there's no way that you could really get the same one twice. I should have just done this one, but whatever. Okay, let's try this one. The thing I'm curious about now is what our acrobatics will be at the end of the run now that we have to do the gates again, because without gates it was at like 90 something. I wonder if it'll actually get all the way to 100. Whoa. I got like a boost jump off of that. That was wild. The good thing is after this map exploration phase, pretty much the rest of the run is just quests, which I think is the part people like watching the most, so. Pretty much smooth sailing, except for the skill grind, but that's like so short now that it won't even be that bad. Okay. Cool. Just quick save. So we got this checked off, and oh, we actually have to go in Goblin Jim's cave for something. Let me see what that is. Night falls on Sentinel in the first zone by taking the first left, then heading northwest through tunnels. Okay. So we need this skill book. We're taking the first... Was that the first left? Like right next to me? Oh. That was hard to notice. Okay, so take the first left, then heading northwest through the tunnels. Night falls on the Sentinel. Okay, let me check that off. There's a blunt book. Yeah. Okay, check that off. And like cross those off on the map. Good. Alright. Okay, so we have those. There's the shade leaf thing is like around here, and then there's some gates and stuff. And we actually do already have blood crusts. I'm gonna check that off. Okay. So we want to go this way first. Zane, one of the PRC Live members, suggested that we do the traveling salesman problem using my MATLAB to like, which is a thing. So my traveling salesman problem is a thing where it's the math of calculating the most efficient route between points in a coordinate plane. So like what we would basically do is run a computer program in my MATLAB that like takes in all the coordinates of each location and calculates like the fastest way you can traverse all of these dots. Not counting, we'd have to like manually get rid of ones like that, but one of the bends from the group for the version 1 route, he actually did this with just the Nirnroot coordinates. So we would just have to do it again with map locations to make a more reliable map route that's less guesswork, and the game crashed. But we just haven't done that yet. I'm still holding out that there's a way to not have to do it, but we'll see. Because if we find a route that's so fast that it doesn't even matter, like having to sneak through the entire coordinate thing, then that would be like way better than having to manually put little dots and coordinate points all over for running a program. Yeah, Ben ran my MATLAB thing for the Nirnroot. Like it did like 20,000 simulations of it or something to optimize the route. It's pretty good. I don't know a ton about my MATLAB is the only thing. I don't know if it like I don't know if it's free or like if you need to be a student like to get a free copy or whatever, because I know like a lot of engineering students use it mostly. Okay, we're in the tower. And this was one of the random locations, so that's good. Hey, welcome back, Han. How's it going? It's free for a lot of students, but also a license isn't too much compared to a lot of other... Okay, cool. A chance I could get a copy of that script. So the other Ben is the only one who has it, and he hasn't really been part of the Pure C group in forever, so I could try reaching out to him, but we haven't talked to him in a while, so. He also may not have the script anymore. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, let me get this. Oh, there's another gate there. Oh no, is it gonna crash? Okay. Okay, so this gate always has... Okay, this gate is always here, and it always has this layout, so I have to just do whatever layout this gives me. Oh, also, there's a shrine right here that you need to get, so we're gonna check that off. Just a lot of things happening. Okay, so we have to do this one. This is not a bad layout, though. Okay. Oh. Some of these traps are like, I have no idea how you're supposed to even see them. I mean, usually you don't have like 400 movement speed though, so probably a lot easier to see them coming if you're not just blowing through every section. I've been doing more research into the Ogma glitch, and I don't have anything conclusive, but I have laid out like some general strategies for how to go about discovering some stuff for it. I actually found a thing that there's a third way of duplicating items that I didn't know existed that involves pickpocketing zero-weight items. It's super weird. But it gives me hope that there's some weird thing we can do to dupe items within the inventory screen or something. What is this? Solorn. Okay, so we have that checked off. And then all that's left is there's a gate and a camp over here, but the gate might not be there. It doesn't look like it is. Please let me out. Oh god, I gotta drink a potion. Okay. Yeah, so I'll try to explain it, because I do want to get the map stuff done, so I don't want to, like, stop to do it. But the way it works is if you pickpocket... so I'm checking something off on the map at the same time I'm talking. Sorry, 1 second. So if you pickpocket somebody, and then in the screen you try to give them an item that has a weight, the game will say that you can't give them items, which isn't true. You can give them items, you just can't give them items that have weight, so they kind of lie to you. But what you can do, it's so hard to do multitasking. 1 second. Okay, we're gonna go to this cave. So if you pickpocket them and try to give them a stack of items like arrows or scrolls, and the game gives you that pop-up telling you not to try to give them items that have weight, what happens is it sets a flag that, like, gives you, or that remembers, it's kind of like the scroll duping, where it, like, remembers the stack value but not the specific item. So if you try to pickpocket a 0 weight item into them, it will work, but it gives them the amount of the scroll stack you tried. So, like, if you give them 100 arrows and it says you can't do that, then you give them 1 torch, it'll give them 100 torches, and then you can, like, kill them or take them out or whatever, and that'll give you all of the 100 of a 0 weight item. Problem is, even though the Ogma is 0 weight, that glitch doesn't work with Ogma for some reason. It's just like everything that works for duping other things hasn't worked for Ogma yet. Never found anything more promising that we talked about? Okay. Yeah, I mean, me neither. I'm just kind of, like, trying to find, like, some method for discovering new stuff about it. Because it's, like, it's a quest item, and it's also scripted to be removed from your inventory. Oh, sorry about bumping the mic. And it's also unable to be duped with normal methods. So there's a lot of things working against the possibility that it exists. But I'm writing every possible thing down that has been tried or that people claim is true online that hasn't been proven, or... Whoa, I've never even seen that trout. It's actually locked? Oh wait, I haven't activated permakey. Although I don't know if permakey will work on this door, I still should activate it. So it works similar to arrow duping. Yeah, so all the duping glitches seem to work using, like, basically an action that involves a stack of items gets canceled by some method. So, like, with scrolls, you select the scroll stack, but then don't leave your inventory, or like I'm about to do right now with the lockpicks. With pickpocketing, the pop-up interrupts your ability to reverse pickpocket the items onto them, so that sets the item count flag. And then there's the arrow glitch, which is, like, sets the amount of arrows that you're trying to equip, and then it doesn't... Oh, I went that's embarrassing. That wasn't even the right way. But yeah, all of those set a item stack flag that doesn't get cleared until the next time you interact with an item, and that lets you dupe it. So knowing that, we have a general idea of how the game works for possible ways to dupe, but we don't have other... We have to basically... I'm going to be looking at all the ways item transfer and manipulation get interrupted by various things and see if any of those can be exploited to find a new way of duping. But even then, it could work that way, but not on Ogma, because all the stack-based glitches don't seem to work on Ogma anyway. Because I console commanded the quest item flag to be off of it, so Ogma could be dropped and whatever, and none of the duping methods work. And I can't recreate that guy's claim of archers dropping them when you get to 100 luck. It honestly just sounds like a really generic, like, fan theory, like, hoax that someone would make. So, okay, let me check what's going on here. Okay, so we got those. There wasn't one there, but there is a shrine I have to go to. Archer thing, yeah. I console commanded to test it, and it just doesn't work. So, okay, I'm going to do a little loop here. So there could be a gate here, so I'm going to check this. And it's like right above the S in west. Okay, good, it was there. I think I might have mentioned this last time, but I found a forum post where people were talking about the guy that claimed the thing about archers dropping them, and an account that was made 2 minutes before it posted was like, it's true, I tried what the guy said and it works. And it's like, okay, that's just you, dude. Like, there's no way that isn't you making a side account. Yeah, because the person who claimed it was on console, and then they claimed it only works on console just to add to the thing. They definitely had some way of like hacking the actual like variable values in the console version, or just like decided they would put a ton of effort into actually grinding the character. Because like technically you can get to level 255 with 100 luck, like in organic play. Even without some of the glitches people know about now, it just takes like forever, but you technically can do it. So they probably just set that up, made their YouTube video after like doing some stuff, and then just claimed that it all happened without cheating. But like, I don't know. Part of me wants to believe it's real, but I'm also not going to do 100% runs on console, so... Hey Chicken Hawk, what's up? Are you getting all the Nirnroot? Not yet. We gotta finish the map, which I don't even honestly know if I'll get the map done today, but yeah, if I get the map done, I'll move to Nirnroot, because we do the Nirnroot in isolation, like after doing all that map stuff, so it doesn't get like confusing. It wouldn't be worth switching to console if we had to wait. Yeah, there's enough things. Like, technically everything that works on the PC version, I think works on the console version, but, like, load times alone are, like, devastating to pick console over PC. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Loading times would kill you, yeah, exactly. Okay, so that gate was there, so that's good. There's another gate at the W of West. Hey, Mordred, how's it going? Okay, so we're gonna go here. We're doing the map still, and probably going to be doing the map most of, if not all of this stream. So I hope you like the map. I also have to make a few changes to the Nirnroot book, because there's a few little pieces of info that need to be adjusted. Okay, so this one wasn't here, so I'm gonna circle this one. And then there's a shrine, one of the way shrines up here with a potential gate. I'm gonna guess that the game's gonna crash before I get here, though. That's my estimate. We got quite a ways to go. Oh, good. Enemy aggro ended. Have you played Oblivion on console? Look, it's less prone to crashes. You pretty much have to like go out of your way to crash the game using duping or something to overload the console, but yeah, the console version is typically more stable. The bad thing is, though, that all of the glitches that are not crash related in the game can't be fixed with console commands, so kind of negates the benefit. Like, there's a lot of things that can break in the quests and stuff, as you are probably aware of. Okay, so I get that way shrine. Let me check that off. Oh no, the game crashed. Crashed after I got there. Yeah, actually, the majority of my playtime is on console, because I played probably like over 1,000 hours just on console, casually. I'm numb to the game crashing, I think, at this point. It happens so often to me. Oh, wait, I'm going the wrong way. Did I miss that? Yeah. Yeah, one thing I do like about console is it feels like your accomplishments are more like impressive when you know that that file, aside from the guy who may have cheated on the Ogma thing, in general, if you have a save file with a bunch of stuff on console, you know that that person didn't like cheat to get those stats and stuff. So it's like not having the ability to even consider doing console commands makes the console version seem a little more like organic or something, or like legit. I don't know. Because on PC you can just mod everything and cheat and do whatever you want, and like it just, you know, it can kind of cheapen the experience a bit if you let yourself do it too much. Oh yeah, the unofficial patch. Yeah, I've actually never used the unofficial patch because I think it fixes some of the fun stuff, but it does more good than it does bad by fixing things for sure. I just never used it. Okay, so we got this cave, and then Fort Robeck is up here. I almost wonder if this would be faster to just discover these locations, like, as we do other things, like, in the route, and then pick up all the extra locations at the end. I don't know, because we'd have more athletics at that point, so we could run faster and stuff like that. So Fort Robeck has something in it. I don't know what, because I haven't looked yet, but I gotta go in here. Okay, so let me pull up Fort Robeck. Okay, there's a Nirnroot in here. Hug the left wall until you go through a gate and a locked door. Okay. Gate. Locked door. Yeah, speedrunning is pretty... Like, Oblivion speedruns can get really irritating, for sure. Okay, hold up. So I go through the locked door, follow the path to see the nerd. Okay, so it's right here. Done. Yeah, now that I've, like, fully immersed myself in the actual, like, official speedrun categories and learned all the main tech and everything, the runs can get, like the tutorial alone is super irritating. So, I mean, like, a lot of runs just die in the tutorial, like, the majority of them. Hold on, I gotta adjust this. My map's too small. Okay, so now we want... There's a fort over here that I missed. And go up here to this thing. Gotta scroll my map more. Okay. So, okay, good. That gate spawned. If I were to do a speedrun, I'd do Oblivion because it's less than 30 minutes. Yeah, most of the categories in Oblivion are pretty short. Like that's the good thing, is any percent is like a 3-minute run if you like for world record. So yeah, they like the community. We need to like find new escort strats. There's one super complicated load warping strat that Havard discovered that I recreated by watching his video, and I like studied how it worked, and it's super smart. He basically like he sets up so like when you load warp a character, it takes like all of the save file data, right, which includes where NPCs are and things. So if you start the part of escort, like the very beginning of escort, if you just spawn them in that room and then load warp back to the goblin door at the start of the tutorial, it like puts the new versions of all of the Cloud Ruler Temple people in that area with the Emperor and all the enemies from the previous room, and forces them to immediately start fighting. And then if you wait, it'll simulate the fight and kill them. And then you can load warp back to the other area and you can pick your birth sign. It's like super weird. But the amount of, like, surprisingly, even with load warping only being a few seconds of input at a time between loading screens, even with load removal, it is still slower than regular escort, despite how smart of a setup it is, which is really unfortunate. But it does mean that the run the any percent run using Havard's strat has like an IRL time of like 15 minutes because of all of the loading screens that you're looking at. It's really funny. It's not even really a safety strat, it's just like a completely new way of playing the escort part, because he figured there was probably a way to manipulate NPCs to speed things up, and he was right. But the manipulation just unfortunately wasn't fast enough to be better. Okay, so we did that. So we want to go here and then go north. Oh good, that gate showed up. Let's pick that up. What's my restoration at? Restoration's already at 60. Okay. Oh good, we got the good one. And I almost died. You know, I gotta dupe really quick. I don't have enough healing potions. Wait, I should not do that with a 300 stack. Yeah, that's probably fine for now. Oops, that's the wrong spell. Okay. Got a sick air time off of that. Lost some time there. Okay. Yeah, the map definitely feels like the biggest grind of the run at this point. Like, Nirnroot doesn't even feel that bad now. Like, it's bad on my own, but it's not the worst thing ever. The map just feels like endless. Okay, so that got done. I haven't checked anything off in a while. What gate is that? Am I looking at the wrong part of the map? Hold up. Something's weird. This gate isn't even... What? Is there a cave right there? What's wrong with my map? Am I looking at the wrong thing? Okay, so that's Solorn. That's that camp. Oh, no, I am looking at the wrong spot. Oh, that really threw me off. Okay, so I gotta check that one off now, because it's actually good. Okay, I'm back on track. So we just want to go up here. I forgot to scroll my map. So in the actual run, we'll have like a second person that's just telling me, or like whoever's playing, the co-pilot is just like, okay, go northeast to this place. You know, and they'll basically be shot calling while the other person's just playing. So it'll go a lot faster, and then a third person would be checking things off if we have enough people. Yeah, I'm pretty sad about the instant gate thing not giving fame. I'll eventually like find, or not, I won't definitely find, but I'll look into a way that I'll look into finding a glitch that lets us do that if there is anything like that. Because there's probably some way to just get put outside of the gate, or outside of the sigil room rather than in it, and then that won't break the gate open and glitch out the fame thing. But we'll see. Okay, we got all of these. Let me check some stuff off. I haven't checked things off in a while. Okay, we got this cave. We got so we got this. We got that gate and everything along that edge up to Clavicus. Got Nenyond, right? Yep. Okay. I'm caught up on my checklist. So now we're going to go to this thing. And then there might be a gate to our left. Let's hope. What's instant close glitch? It's a glitch where you can close gates by load warping into the sigil room. I can actually show you on the next gate we find, and then I'll just undo it so that it doesn't mess with anything. But okay, so okay, that gate is there. I'll show you on this gate. It takes like 2 seconds. it is a way of closing the gate without actually having to do it, and then the bad part of that is that you don't get the fame, so you can't. It's not viable for 100%, but it is really cool. So I'm gonna make a hard save so I can reload after doing this. Basically, you go in a gate, and no matter what you get, you quick save, and then you load the save file of a load that is, or a save file that is in. This one's the Kvatch gate, but I think it can be any gate that's right by the sigil room. So like this one, see how I'm like in the sigil? Okay, so I pressed E and escape on the same frame to try to go in the door, but also interrupt it with this. So now if I load the quick save, so basically the character that's in the gate is being put in the sigil room of the Kvatch gate, and then the game freaks out, has no idea what to do, and it just pushes you outside of the gate and it closes. So originally I was like, oh wow, cool, I can just do that every gate and close all the gates without having to actually do them. But it turns out you only get fame for grabbing the actual sigil stone, which you can't do in this case for almost every gate. There's a few where you do get the fame without the sigil stone, but they're unfortunately not the ones that we can actually... They're not the right type of gate that we can do for this. It's just annoying. Sorry, I kind of explained that poorly, but... Oh, I think this is... No, this is a bad one. There's like 3 different types of gates. There's ones that give you fame for grabbing the stone. There's ones that give you fame for closing the gate itself, and there's ones that give you fame for doing both, so you get 2 fame for a single gate. And the only 2 gates in the game that are fame for closing it without the stone, one of them is a... like... It's for a quest, and if you do it that way, it just doesn't work because the quest breaks. It's the one where you have to... It's the Wayward Knight. It's just... There's just... Everything sucks about the instant gate glitch now. Wait, oh, this isn't the right one. There's something in my eye. Ugh. Okay. Getting brutal luck here. I think this one's... No, well, whatever. I'll just do this one. Setting up the load warps for every random Oblivion world work. Yeah, I'll have to try that. That's gonna be really hard to convey. This is... I went such the wrong way here. Whatever. How do I get up here? Oh, I'm stuck on a wall. There we go. I'll have to try stuff like that. Like, explaining it in the route materials is gonna be super dense, though, because it's like, here's how the worlds work, and here's how load warping works, and here's, you know, it's just like, if that is how it works, yeah, it'd have to be a V4 thing for sure. We're almost to the Imperial City part of the map, which is a lot of stuff going on there. A lot of blue circles, I think. Whoa, okay. The thing that sucks about doing all the routing stuff is, like, sections like this where I just don't technically need to do them for, like, 90% of the logic checking. I still have to do them, like, just to get skill grinding ideas and stuff, so I know how much training I need to buy at the end and stuff like that. So it's like, ideally I wouldn't want to have to keep exploring this map, like, 40 times just to make sure that I have all the routing stuff done, but I kind of have to. Okay, so that was... that gate and that thing. So then there's going to be a cave up to the right. Maybe it would be worth doing skooma to speed up gates, even if you only do it for hotkey to avoid menuing. Well, the thing is, we do need the acrobatics. Oh, it crashed again. We still need the acrobatics training, and Oblivion gates give you a ton of it because it's just constantly jumping up a slope, the whole tower portion and stuff. So skooma, although faster, does have it prevents us from being able to jump, which kind of sucks. Because we did skooma the first route, and we had that problem where it's like we lost so much time just passing out repeatedly because we kept forgetting you can't jump and stuff. I remember crashing this often. Yeah, we were on a better computer is the main thing. I'm on a laptop right now that can barely handle the stream itself, and I think Oblivion just crashes whenever the computer gets even slightly overloaded on anything. Okay, so that's that one. And now we're gonna head over to Fort Virtue. Got a sick jump there. See, like, I can't even run down this slope. Like, this road is too steep to run down. Okay, so there's this fort, and then there's this way shrine. Yeah, acrobatics is like... Acrobatics in a casual playthrough is like one of the best skills just like for farming, because you can just do it while you do everything else, but in this context, it's awful. Did I get all those? Okay, so then the next one here is... I already got Haynote Cave. So this whole section's done. Yeah, okay, let me check off this section. And this one. Okay. Alright, next section. The Nirnroot's gonna be kind of rough because I have to be like reading the book while I do it. Like I'm gonna be looking at a physical book by myself. It's kind of annoying. There's actually like very few locations in this section, so that's nice. Okay, we got those. We don't have anything to do those quests yet, so we're not going to do them. You know, I could write in that we do the Remare one, because you literally just kill the guy after getting his quest, but we're not going to do it yet. Patch that up later. That only saves probably like 5 seconds, because you save the fast travel time. Okay, got that fort. Now there might be a gate up there, but we also have to check this cave that's down here. Ooh, there is a gate. Good. Okay, we're gonna do it. There's a cave down there we have to remember to go get. Okay, so this is a random one. We're gonna go in here. What do we get? Bad. Real bad. Do you think devs intended players to farm skills? I'm not 100% sure. I think they probably had to anticipate people doing that. But with acrobatics, they had to know people were going to jump everywhere they went, because they made the amount, like, you have to jump like 60,000 times or something ridiculous. Like, there's no way they could have set that number that high thinking, oh, they're not even going to try to farm this, you know. Where am I going? Okay, there we go. That was a weird route. Okay. See, like, that jump right there just gave me more acrobatics and I'll farm the next 10 minutes of running the overworld. Just this one little slope, you get like a ton right there. Alright. I just wish there was more stuff I could, like, showcase during this part of the route. You know, like, if we did the horse thing, that'd be, like, infinitely humorous. I just feel like this part kind of, like, there's only, like, one little trick you can really do, and that was the gate trick, and now that's not even in this part. So it's just, like, running around the map, sort of, like, semi-aimlessly. Check these off. And there's a cave. Oh, it's okay, yeah. I'm bad at reading the map. Oh, and it crashed again. God, that's so much louder than the actual game. Okay. It's not corrupted. Good. Is there anything to do here? No. Okay, so that whole section's now done. So that's good. Also, the sections get more sparse the farther north or south you get, generally. So these will get a lot shorter to clear. Because there's just less things I have to go find. Hey, Radiohead, what's up? It crashed already? The launcher always blows my eardrums. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, I put a frowny face, like, in the text that says the game crashed. Does that count? Oops. Alright. Yeah, I got it. My laptop's pretty old. I got it in, like, 2015. It's not, like, super old, but, like... I guess it's just bad at running, like, the stream software, like OBS and stuff. It used to be, like, it used to not even be able to run OBS. Up until fairly recently, OBS made some sort of stability update where things just, like, worked again. So, that was nice. I could reduce OBS to 30, but then, I don't know. I just like having the highest quality that I can manage. I've had it work at 60 for a while now. I mean, I won't do anything crazy. You know, I'm not going to do like 120 FPS or something, but... Hope you're doing well. Thanks. Hope you're doing well too. Okay, let's do Glade Mist. That's going to be up here. Okay. We have one blue circle location, which means we have to get one Iliad statue in this section of the map. Oh, I'm stuck on like a rock or something. Yeah, I'm still a little fatigued, you know? But I've also been kind of busy this week, so that might be part of it. Despite the vaccine. Okay, I'm not gonna try to go down this hill. I'm just gonna go here and go up. Yeah, I might be a little, like... I know I'm generally low energy, but I might not talk, like, as constantly and stuff today. Plus, there's not a whole lot to, like, say. It's like, oh, there's the gate again. Part's more about just kind of like a chill map exploration stream, mostly. Okay. What will we get? Bad. Oh, my notification thing is messed up. Okay, there we go. Alright, this layout's fine. We're at the phase of the reroute where, like, this happened to me on the version 2 route, where I had so many things lined up for version 3 that I was like, you know, I was wanting to just move on to the next version and get the current one over with, you know what I mean? It's like version 4 I can do all the load warping and there's all this crazy stuff, but like, I gotta finish version 3 before moving on. Where version 3 is like so close to being done, I just want it to be ready so we can do the full run of it. Yeah, I've heard people were out for like a while after the second one. Luckily, I only had like a headache and stuff like that, like the first couple days. But I had some friends that were out for like 5 days straight and stuff, so. Okay. Just a minor headache. Yeah, I was like, I had a hard time like sleeping for like the first night. Like the day I got the vaccine, I was fine like during the day, and then it like knocked me out as I was trying to go to bed. And then the next day I was like just vaguely sick, and then by like the third day I was like mostly fine. Okay, now we're gonna go to Eric Andre's cave, the classic location. And then Miranda is like way off to the side. And I'm stuck. Oh, it's more this way, okay. Cave, okay, I don't want that cave yet. Yeah, there we go. I want to get this first and then get that cave going north so I don't have to backtrack. Ooh, okay, that's a potion. Okay, so we have to go in here. This is one of the alien statues. So let me pull up my map. Some of these statues have cool routes. Okay, 1 second. Oh, this is one of the really not cool ones. You just hug the right wall, and then you hug the left wall. Okay. And there's this poison, and now we hug the left wall in this room. The statue. One thing that's kind of funny that you can do is you can accidentally kick the statue and it'll get like glitched into the floor and shoot across the room and you'll just never find it again. I've had that happen before. You have to just like reload if you accidentally knock the statue off too far. Or I've had it like fall through the floor before. That's like an immediate route killer right there. Okay, now we're gonna do Underpaw Cave, which is up this way. Okay, so I think that's that whole section. Let me double check. Yep. Cool. Let me knock all those out really quick. Yeah, okay. So the next section, we already have everything here except for Boreal Stone, or not Boreal, yeah, Boreal Stone Cave and Apple Watch. Let's just get that knocked out. Oh, actually, okay. This, no, I want that cave first. The rest of the stuff I'll get on the other way back. Okay. And now we're gonna get, let me scroll it again. I just gotta update it with all this stuff that's already, okay, so this whole section is just everything around Bruma. So we have Boreal Stone Cave, we have that, we have Cloud Ruler Temple, and then we just have these. Okay, so there's a cluster of 3 right here to get. Well, one of them's potentially a gate, I guess. Doesn't look like we got it. Let me just look around here. So the gate would be like right here-ish. So we did not get it, so I'm gonna circle it. And then we have a cave right here. Yep. And we gotta go up here now, because there's Serpent's Trail. This part's kind of annoying. We have to get Plundered Mine, Knoll Mountain, Dragonclaw, and Serpent's Trail all in this big, like, arc. So, get those out of the way. Okay. Knoll Mountain's up here. It's ones like this where the horse would be excellent, because it can just scale mountains with its movement speed. Although it looks like we can too. I'm actually surprised the character can jump up this steep of it. This must be like custom designed to be able to be ascended. Okay, so we got that. And then I'm just gonna go down here so I don't have to jump. So we get Dragonclaw Rock and Serpent's Trail. So if you guys recall, we started the Pale Pass quest because we need to get to a certain stage in the quest before you can even discover Serpent's Trail. Because in the version 1 route, the location wasn't, we couldn't like see it for some reason, and it threw off our tally of how many locations we had because we thought we should be able to count it and we couldn't. So now we know that you have to have that quest advanced far enough, and we had to go out of our way to do that during investing just to check this off. Just saves a little bit of annoyance later. So that whole section's done. Oops, wrong color. This, that. Oh, okay, I need, and I got Knoll Mountain. So I need Namira and Toadstool. Namira is, oh, I can't fast travel yet. Oh no, there's something else chasing me, isn't there? Version 4 should have like a de-aggroing mechanic of some sort. Whoa, where'd you come from? Cool. It crashed. We're slowly getting through it. We're currently carving down the middle of like the halfway point of the map. So although the right side of the map is taller, so there's actually, we're not actually halfway done with the map yet. Sorry, keep stepping on the mic stand by accident. Oh, come on. Okay, so I gotta do all this again. Ugh. Okay. Pick this up again. Do this again. Make sure we get out of there before it makes us kill anything, and we're good. I haven't hard saved in a while. Gonna do that. Okay, so let's do Namira is right here. Yeah, I should be quick saving more often than I am, for sure. Okay. Does adding a ton of mods just like tank the game's stability or something? I haven't actually done a whole lot of modding. Like, I imagine since the game can't even keep itself running, that adding mods just like makes the game crash constantly. Okay, no, that's the wrong thing. I want these two. There's a gate potentially, and there wasn't. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, Toadstool Hollow. Isn't that from something? I don't know. Sounds like some Disney location or something. Oops. Okay, so this is a green one. Now we're working our way down here. So we want Anga, which is this one. It's getting annoying now. Sleepy Hollow. Yeah, you're right. That is actually what I was thinking of. Gate wasn't here. Am I all caught up? Yeah, okay. Alright. I should like outsource the map exploration phase to somebody. Just like pay somebody to test this part for me. It's like, I like all the parts where you gotta do a lot of like thinking about route logic stuff, but this part's kind of just like executing like a really basic task for hours. Usually, I'm not actually the one doing this part either. Like on the actual runs, I do some of it, but it's mostly Max and Zane. And Max is like really good at it, and Zane's good at like the direction giving part of it. Okay, so we got that. Now we need this cave. I should just quick save every time I get anything. I did see that gate. I'll go get that. I just want to get this knocked out. Please let me up. Cool. Okay. I definitely want to just try to YOLO jump straight into this gate, but I can't do it from here. Oh wait, but I have to re-roll it. So doing the jumps, oh, not even gonna do any good. You know, I bet I could like ping back and forth. Okay, I just gotta... Okay. I think Zane's right. I probably should just do the horse layout whenever I get it, because I'm losing that 10 seconds doing the re-rolling. All right. Has anyone used the construction set in this game, like, extensively? Does anyone know if there's a way to, like, harvest data about the map, the topology, is it, or is it topography? I need a topographical map, basically, of the overworld in this game. Does the construction set allow it, is I guess what I need to know. Because if it does, I can make my horse vector map by just studying how to avoid uphill spots wherever possible for the horses. Or avoiding downhill, I mean, so they don't die of fall damage. You've used it a bit? Okay. Yeah, the thing I'm trying to figure out is probably, like, way more extensive than is necessary, but it would just be funny if I could utilize it. Okay, we got cave and house. Okay. Yeah, there's a programmer dude in the Oblivion Discord that I might ask, because he did a thing where he got all the chair coordinates using the construction set for discovering all the saddle locations. So I might see if he knows anything about it. But I've literally like not even ever opened the construction set. I know because I went on the Discord for the Elder Scrolls Wiki people, and they told me that they did have a topographical map, but the one they had didn't have, like, it wasn't, I don't know, there was a lot wrong with it. First of all, it didn't even look like the main overworld. It looked like several provinces of like, it had Cyrodiil and all kinds of other, like, it had Morrowind in it, I think, and stuff. It was kind of weird. It wasn't as, like, directly translatable to the game as I would need it to be to do something like this. Or export the data with mapping software. Yeah, don't mapping people have, like, their own custom tools and stuff that they use for that kind of thing? It's like a whole industry of just map software and stuff. No, I did get an XYZ date from the game. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, usually when the way I figure out stuff for programming is just Googling, like, if anyone's done it before me, and then just copying what they do. So, I'll probably start there and see if there's, like, someone's already done something, like, get a small amount of data from the construction set, or, like, you know, that kind of stuff, and see if I can just, like, expand it to be the whole map. Or for the map location stuff, I'm first gonna ask the other Ben if he has the, code first. Okay, I think that's that whole section. I'm gonna make a hard save. Double check this. We got those three. We got those. No gate was there. Okay, yeah, that whole section is done. Okay, so now we're gonna do the Imperial City. Like the actual, this section. There's a lot of stuff going on here, so let me check a bunch of things off first. Making OP equipment with the construction set. Nice. Okay, so we got Imperial Prison Sewer. We have all of this. Okay, yeah, we don't have much else. And then we have Wellspring Cave. Okay. Ready to roll. So, I guess I'm being chased, so I should probably... Ooh, there's a sick jump you can do here. I've done it once. I don't remember how I did it, but I managed to jump from here into that building and didn't die of fall damage. I think I did it from, like, up here. I want to try to do it just to see if I can. Oh, I can totally do that. I can totally do this. Oh, that was close. I just want to see if I can do this really quick. This has nothing to do with the route, but I just think it'd be cool. Oh, it's like you have such a small window to get it. Okay, the door's more to the left. Like this, come around the left. I bet this works. I've done it once, I swear. I bet I can do it again. Morrowind having acrobatics makes it impossible to take fall damage. Oh yeah, I read about that on the wiki. There's something about how like they had a variable that's supposed to scale your fall damage amount that you take, and they made it like 0.00025 or something instead of 0.025. So it was something like that where they must have as a test set some variable to like a low number and forgot to switch it back. Yes, I did it. Sweet. That was a cool jump. Yeah, so acrobatics kind of sucks. Other than like the raw jump height is cool, but it doesn't do as much as it's supposed to do. Definitely. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. I read that a while ago, and I was like, "You're kidding? That would have been so nice to not have to die constantly during this part of the game." Okay, we're gonna get this gate. Is this a random gate? Gate is this? Oh, I'm like way off the grid. I went the wrong way. Whatever. I'll circle back. I was trying to get Vilver in, but this gate appeared. Okay, so let's see what we get. Yeah, speedrunning as well. Fall damage is annoying in this game, like, no matter what context someone's trying to play the game. You walk, like, 2 feet and you just die. What's my restoration at? 69. I didn't even plan that. Oh, come on. So we're almost to expert restoration already, and we're like halfway through the map, roughly. So that's pretty big. Yeah, and like when, like right there, I just took fall damage. I was about to mention that if you hit a ceiling that's curved or like a door frame like that that has a slant to it, it shoots you downward, and then you take fall damage as if you had already like, because you like exceed your terminal velocity or something. It's weird. Because fall damage is like the amount of time you've been in the air and like your velocity on the way down, I think, or something like that. It's really odd. Yeah, almost every speedrun. Like, if you look at the world records of the different categories in this game, like, aside from the super optimized ones, like the main quest categories, people die of fall damage at least once or twice in the run and immediately get tilted. It's hilarious. Like, even some of the records I was reading about and stuff trying to beat for the, like, even the DLC run, Bubbles got mad doing fall, not like mad, but like, he was like audibly irritated by the fact that he took fall damage doing a travel section during Knights of the Nine, and then I like died in the same spot when I was trying to get the record. Okay, we have to go into Vilverin. This is one of the Iliad statues, I think. Where's the door? Am I dumb? There we go. Okay, let me find the thing. Okay, we boost jump up here and then hug right wall. Okay, so here's the thing I'm talking about. You die if you do like this. See? Like jumping and hitting that curve up there. But like if you just fall here, you don't take the damage. See how I'm falling the exact same height and not taking damage? But if I hit that ceiling, I'm just dead. That's like the worst thing about the controls in this game. Okay, so we have to boost jump up here. Oh, I had it and then I didn't go forward enough. There we go. This skips the whole thing. And then I go down here and get a statue. Ooh, that was kind of cool. Oh, I just looked into the out of bounds there by accident. Alright, Vilverin done. Oops. Okay, so directly south of us is Sideways Cave, so let's get that. There's a way shrine down there. I might as well get the way shrine while I'm down here. Okay, let me check those off. Then there's a sewer down here. I'm just gonna... Whatever's chasing me, I think it's just this. Yeah, okay. And then I'm gonna go back... What? Oh, never mind. Something else is chasing me. That's annoying. Is it a fish? Whatever. I'm just gonna make a run for it. Okay, there's something to do in this cave too. There's a Nirnroot, I believe. Keep setting up permakey because my game keeps crashing. Can you duplicate Apotheosis? Probably. I don't... There's not really a reason that we need to dupe it. Because it has a lot of gold value, but we get... Oh yeah, also carry weight would be problematic. So instead of duping the staff, what we do is we just dupe the soul gems themselves for recharging it, and then all you do is just do this, and it's actually faster than having to go in and equip things and stuff. Oh, I forgot to read what I'm doing in here. I think it's just a Nirnroot. Let me find it. Imperial Sewers North exit. Go past the gate on your right, hit a turn wheel. And then go through here and there's a Nirnroot. Okay, buddy. Alright. Plant here. Is there anything else we're supposed to do? No. Okay. Alright, and then there's a sinkhole cave over here. An apprentice of athletics. Cool. The rat flew too close to the sun, what can I say? Okay, and then there's a way shrine down here. How many way shrines do I have left? I think I just have, yeah, I just have one way shrine left. That's nice. Oops. Yeah, every kill in this whole run is overkill, so that does make it a little more fun to do combat. Okay, so we got all these and that way shrine. There's this other cave down here. And now what? Let me check everything off. There's a sewer exit and then a cave, and they're both behind the Arcane University, and then we're done with this section. That's nice. Just right over here, there's a cave. Oops. Alright, and then there's possibly a gate here. So we're gonna check. I think it would be right there. Yeah, this gate did not show up, so I gotta mark that. Cross that off. Okay, Imperial City done. Ooh, okay, so now we're doing... There's 2 more sections of locations below the Imperial City. So next we're gonna go to this cave right here. What's that? Oh, that's... Yeah, that's for later. Okay. Is there really a risk of dying to anything other than fall damage and lava? Not really. Once you get to level 20, the environment levels up around you and gets a little harder to deal with because we don't wear armor the whole run. Other than that, not really. There's like a few enemies that take 2 hits to kill. Ooh, and then that's pretty much it. Yeah, Apotheosis was like a game changer for version 3. Apotheosis was so big it's almost worth a whole version on its own. The day we find Ogma dupe is the day that the run is forever changed entirely, because then nothing will matter anymore. We'll have all of our almost all of our skills will be maxed out. We'll be max level right away. Like, it'll just be all this crazy stuff we can do. Okay, so we got those 3. Okay, there's something in Pell's Gate. Invest in Candace with the Mercantile spell, and then get the Nirnroot in Shafei's house. So I gotta remember that I'm still doing the fiscal responsibility thing. So I have to actually go mark that I invested 500 gold after this really quick. I think it's in here. For those of you who don't remember, we have a spell that temporarily makes our mercantile 100, which gives us the investing feature, which is one of the requirements because it tracks how many people you've invested in. Okay, so that was Candace Corgine. And, oh, I don't have the chart open. 1 second. Gotta find the fiscal responsibility chart. Was that the first money spent this whole split? I think it was. Okay. Yeah, so the enemy scaling used to be a huge issue, but with Apotheosis, I'm thinking in V4 we might not even care about it because everything dies so fast. I'm thinking V4 would be better if we just get to level 20 early with like farming, or not farming, the infinite level up glitch, and just not have to worry about timing when it happens and stuff. Not 100% sure yet, because it'd be nice to be able to take the routing of the Daedric Shrine quests and do them in tandem with other things to make sure things don't, or to just intertwine the logic better. I think that'd be probably more ideal than the way I currently have it set up. There's a gate, where? I'll check that on the way down. Yeah, in version 1, we used an iron dagger, or a silver dagger the entire run, so having massively high-level minotaurs around you just, like, constantly staggering you was less than ideal, and took, like, 20 minutes to kill them, so... Even in the version 2 run, we used a silver dagger. I didn't know enough about all the OP weapons until someone told me about this one on YouTube, because it was like, or in our YouTube comments, I mean, because it was like, when I played the game, I never really bought the super weird items from the shopkeeps. I just found loot that got dropped, so I didn't even know this item existed. Okay, I gotta check some things off. Good. Okay. There's a few more things in this section, including a guaranteed gate that we'll be seeing soon. Oops. I wonder if there can't be, but I wonder if there's a better weapon than Apotheosis that does AoE. Because although AoE is not ideal for most of the run, it'd be great for just quickly clearing enemies out. Because if we had an AoE one in, like, areas where we have escort missions and stuff, we would accidentally kill people constantly, and that wouldn't be good. Where am I going? Oh, I'm checking this. There's a gate over here. I forgot to... It crashed. Oh boy, it crashed again. Fun. If I had $1 for every time this game crashed, I'd have a computer that was powerful enough that I no longer had an income source from that. Okay. Oh good, the gate is here. I don't think it was there first, but or before, but now it's there now that we fast traveled back. Okay, so this one does not have a set location, so we're gonna re-roll. Bad. This one's not even that bad. I mean, waiting for that lift is terrible, but I don't know. That one sucks. I mean, that's the one we just had anyway. Oh boy. Good. Good gate. Brutal. Okay. There's not much AoE options. Yeah, I mean, you can, like, make spells and stuff. I wasn't sure if there were AoE, like, stabs, or staves, or whatever. Like, the, if there was an apotheosis that also was AoE, that'd be so cool. Just go around clearing the game. I honestly don't even know why they put this staff in the game. It's, like, clearly overpowered. Like, it feels like an item that would be modded in, you know what I mean? Okay, that was that gate. And now we're gonna go down south. Yep, to the Fargle Inn. I did make my own AoE spell for Arena, but then after discovering Apotheosis, we didn't even need the AoE for it. It's just easier to cast Apotheosis. Okay, that's... Oh, and no, that's a guaranteed gate, so that's fine. I don't need to get that yet. Okay, let me just get that, and then we'll go get the gate. The arena's super fun, because I found a glitch. If you guys haven't seen it, it's gonna be a while till we get there, so it'd probably be better to just watch the YouTube video about it. I found a glitch that makes the Oblivion gate, or not the, makes the arena gate stay open between fights, so when you enter a fight, it has already been lowered. It's super good, because you can just skip waiting for the announcer and just run in, kill somebody, run out, run back in, kill them over and over again, and just blow through the arena. I used it to get an arena world record, and then... Whoa, how did I... What? I got the arena world record using it, and then Dizzy Split's got a more optimized run using it that's like a minute faster even. So, yeah, I found that one. Because when I was going through every category of guilds to try to improve the speedrun routes, hoping I would find stuff like that for improving 100% with, and I just accidentally, while I was testing stuff, noticed the gate was already down during a fight, and then I quickly... Like, there's only so many things it could have been. I quickly found a setup that makes it work every time, so... pretty cool, but it's so niche. It's like just for the it doesn't. I can't find any other situations where that works. Like that kind of thing where you set like a flag where the gate is lowered. Or like where some sort of thing is supposed to move on some sort of toggle. I don't know. I'm hoping that there's some other... This is the tallest tower ever. Am I going like backwards somehow? I better quick save before I die and lose it all. There we go. Yeah, the funniest thing is when you do this glitch, the announcer dialogues like overlap most of the time, so you're hearing like the announcer at the beginning and end of the fight at the same time and stuff like that. Or the end of the last fight and the beginning of the next fight, I mean. Two AoE staffs. Sorry, I missed that message. Few AoE staffs that are AOC staffs that are random loot. That I know about. You can get a level 1 King of Maskarkand and Ruma Cameron stuff. Oh right, the Maskarkand staff. I forgot about that. So that one's like RNG based. What effect you get on the staff, if I remember right? Because I remember speedrunners complaining about staff RNG and Maskarkand. But yeah, that one has like some sort of like flare AoE that's like super crazy. Okay, there's a gate here. Let's just get this one out of the way. Gate is this? Where am I? Oh, right. Okay, I actually was going the right way. Yeah. Announcer. Oh, God. Oh, that was bad. That was an awful way to die right there. Okay. Come on. Give me a good one. A good one. The thing I wish I could do is like glitch hunting streams, but they're really like my process of because I found like 2 or 3 new glitches in this game or something. There's like permakey, the arena gate, and a few smaller things that are like little nuances of other routes and stuff. But I wish I could do streams where I'm like trying to hunt for glitches like that, but the process just isn't that like it's really spontaneous, you know? Oh yeah, we got the hunt for rat skip. We got to do that sometime. But yeah, like finding like permakey was the only one that would have been streamable because it's like I had a Reddit post documenting what had happened to go off of, and a runner in the community who said that it definitely is true and wasn't just someone lying on the internet about it. But like the arena gate one I found by total accident, so it's like by the time I found it, it was too late. And the Ogma one, there's no leads, so a lot of the stream would be me just floundering around with UI, not finding anything significant. Maybe we'll do an Ogma day though, just to see if it yields anything. Could be like a people all help out finding stuff if they want sort of deal instead of, you know, just me putzing around with it. I'm really hoping that Han's thing about the delaying the book animation can be abused in some way, because it seems like it would. Okay, I gotta cross things off on the map. Where am I here? We got all of these and that, and there's a gate to check here that I guess I'll check at the end. I'm gonna circle that green. Check that at the end of the run. Yeah, exactly. Like, it'd be cool to capture the moment a new glitch is discovered on stream, which would be like the main motivator for doing it, because there's rarely video of people find like the actual process of people finding stuff like that. But at the same time, there could be like a whole day where it's like 3 hours of me clicking on things, and I have like a methodology to it. Like, it's not totally random, but it is, you know, a little random. Yeah, I think it'd be cool if chat helped out with the glitch hunting. Plus, whoever finds Ogma would go down in history as being the person who saved like 10 hours off of the 100% route. They'd be like the reason V4 exists. I'm actually gonna go up and check this gate now that I'm here. I had to go here for this fort. I totally forgot. Perfect. The gate is here. Oh, I forgot to quick save. That's fine. Did I get a good one? Yes. I can show you guys. I've made a small document where I'm trying to like chronicle all of the things that the Ogma glitch could be, and like because I've whittled it down to we have 3 ways the glitch could work that makes this possible. You either dupe the book itself, you find multiple copies of the book, or you find a way to reread the same book multiple times. Those are the 3 possible ways the Ogma glitch could work. And then within those 3 ways, there's some extra things. There's like, if you were to try to dupe it, you need to learn how to dupe quest items, or learn how to unflag a quest item, even though Ogma can't even... See, there's like dead ends, right? If we use console commands, we can eliminate certain possibilities. Like, we know that if you dupe Ogma Infinium without the quest flag on it, it still doesn't work. So that whole branch of, like, learning to dupe the book that way, we know that that's a dead end without even having to fully discover it. So stuff like that, it's just whittling down your options. Because there could be some, like, super big brain way of doing duping that no one has ever found before, I suppose. Where's this enemy? Okay, good. Let me make a hard save. We found this, and we found that. Okay, so now we need... We're gonna go here, and then get a cave and another thing. Wait, I don't need this out. Because the other good thing about Ogma is that we could then not have to farm acrobatics. We could just buy training for it, which means we could re-instigate the skooma thing, even though, although skooma is tedious, we just wouldn't do the 8-stat glitch. We would just drink 4 at a time to avoid having to lose time on menuing, or like tedium on menuing, and constantly having to dupe the potions and stuff. Or we could make our light version of skooma that doesn't have negative effects as well. Although I guess we wouldn't need to do that, would we? Now, yeah, there's just... The routing would be so interesting with the Ogma thing, because there'd be like a million new ways the route could go. I'd basically have to start the whole thing, not from scratch, but like entire sections of it would have to be completely rethought, including the skill grind. Okay, so that gate wasn't there. Okay, and now we actually have to go in here. This is one of the things. Alien statues. Let me pull up the route. Wendelbeck. Oh god, this one's confusing. Okay, 1 second, I gotta adjust this. I have a map. But I'm going to try to also go off the verbal, since the player theoretically wouldn't be looking at the map. Hug the right wall and jump over the railing. Oops. That already went wrong. Hug the right wall and jump over the railing. Oh, I'm looking at Wendelbeck. I was like, that makes no sense. Yeah, it's just the complete wrong thing. Okay. Hug the left wall to get to a door. That's way simpler. Whoops, that's too much of the left wall. Okay. God! Hey. Chasey Ray, thank you for the follow. Okay, so... In Z2, hug the right wall, hitting the buttons. Oh, okay, it's this one. This one's one of the weird ones. Okay, so this is where Max... Okay, this is the inception of rat skip. There was a rat right here. It doesn't appear to have spawned this time, but there was a dead rat corpse. And I was trying to get up here, and Max was like, just jump off the rat. And the rat was dead, like, right here. and I was just trying to jump off this little lip to get up there like this, and the rat was nearby, but it wasn't like, it didn't help me jump up, but he swore up and down that the rat was the reason that it worked. Kind of funny. Okay, so there's that, and we need a Welkin stone for later, but I have it marked on a different thing. Okay, let me go this way. Is it worth it to dupe more permanent enchant rings for speed? How did you arrive at the amount you currently use? So I basically, so skooma is like, gives you like 600 something speed, and I basically just, I tried to gauge like how tedious the grind of the permanent enchanting was, and also just like, I figured half of what skooma can do is probably good enough, and you'll probably get diminishing returns after a while, because it's like you get 5, or wait, it's either 10 or 5. You get like 5 or 10 speed per enchant, so after a while it gets less and less useful to do the same grinding cycle. So I kind of went till I got bored and was like, this is probably good enough, and there's no easy way to like math out how much time it's gonna save, you know? So I didn't look into it super extensively. I just kind of figured like half of skooma is better than is better than having to deal with skooma, and is better than nothing at all. Like some of these things I just don't know how hey, I left the thing and came back in the gates here. That's actually a cool way to re-roll that. I need to like keep note of that. But anyway, yeah, some of these parts of the route are a little less airtight than they may seem. Okay, I'm expert restoration. That's cool. Okay, that's not a good layout. It's just like some parts I don't know if it's like worth it to think super in depth about it just to arrive at like maybe like a 10-minute time save on something where I had to play the whole route to time out how much time difference it made. So, like that one's like way hard to test basically. There's also a certain, like, get the route done just to have the next revision ready sort of thing, where it's like, the more revisions you push out, the more you can study, like, how those things affect the route moving forward versus, like, making... like, the fiscal responsibility is probably the biggest time sink that I'm willing to do right now for testing stuff this late in the route revision. Someday I might revisit, but I'm also, like I said, I'm banking on there being, like, if the Ogma glitch gets discovered, for example, me going through the whole game to find the optimal perma-enchant cycle becomes null and void because we can use Ogma to boost our speed up to, like, 800 in the same amount of time, and then it's, like, too fast of movement. Oh, right, that was the other thing that I was considering was, like, movement speed, when it's too high is almost a hindrance, So originally I figured like somewhere around 350 was like manageable for everyone that would be playing the run as well, without being super annoying. Okay, that gate's done. What gate is that? That's that one, and we did Wendawick, or Wayandawick, whatever. Did I get those two? Mingo Cave, Harking Grove. Good. Okay, let me check those off. And okay, so we gotta get to Bloodmane Cave, and then this section's done, which is south. Okay, so I know for a fact that there's like one more mysticism book or something. So we're eventually going to get to max out mysticism, but for now I'm gonna stick with restoration. Or actually, I'm gonna do destruction because it's the one we can't do around NPCs, so we should do it while we're outdoors. Same with conjuration. We're eventually gonna want to get conjuration pretty much up to 100, minus the books. Okay, so that's Bloodmane. That's right. I forgot augment affects attributes. I would also cut out like 30. Exactly. Yeah, that's why it's like the big glitch to find, because it cuts out every tedious thing is pretty much resolved at that point. Map exploration, we move faster. Skill grind, all the skills or most of the skills can be farmed, and enough of them can be farmed that, or I mean, we can skip farming so many of them that we can training glitch the rest of them, and then it's like, the perma enchanting is skipped. One of the things is agility, so you get staggered less if you get hit during combat. There's like all kinds of stuff that it benefits. But those are like the 3 big ones. Okay, so we're gonna do this Breville section. And there's a gate. Well, that's a city gate. That's always there. Okay, so we're going to check off. We have these 3 or 4. There's this gate that I'm going to go close. And then we're going to start heading north. I'm going to do this bottom chunk at the end. I'm going to do everything from, like, here up next. Okay, this one can't be re-rolled. So we have to do whatever layout we get here. And we got the really good one. Well, I mean, like, we're always going to get this one here, but I forgot which one it was. So that's nice. Breville's an easy gate. Another benefit of, it's tricky, I guess, because endurance increases your health when you level up. I don't remember if it affects your health just in general. Like, if your endurance goes up flat without leveling up, do you get more health from it? If so, I think Ogma also could give us so much health that we can tank fall damage, but I'm not 100% sure. Level ups are training prior to Ogma since it increasing attributes limits the amount of level ups you can do. Yeah, so basically we'd probably do skill grind at the start of the run. You know, like, and then do just the magic farming throughout the run that can't be finished with Ogma. Sure, endurance only increases health on level up, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't remember seeing my health go up from doing, like, permanent, because I was testing permanent chant with endurance. That's probably why I ended up not doing it. Okay, so that's checked off. Okay, we're gonna go up to Flooded Mine. And then this should be the last way shrine. So if I don't get Pilgrim's Grace, I made a huge mistake. Yes. Okay, so we got this, which is one of the main greater powers that we need. So I'm going to go check that off on the list before I forget. Okay. Throw that back up here. Check off Flooded Mine, check this off. Okay, we have to go in Veyond Cave for something. Oh, we got a gate. Which gate is that? Oh, that's the guaranteed gate. Okay, so we're gonna go in Veyond first. What do I have to get in here? This might be the Mysticism book. Or not. Where is this? Oh, okay, this is Nirnroot. Go linearly through the first zone. Okay. Not very linear, but whatever. Oh, it's one of these. I should update this instruction. That is a horrible instruction. Go through the door above the water. I mean, that's halfway in water. No, that's above. The other one's fully submerged. Get the Nirnroot in the second zone, taking a right and heading straight to the back. Something went wrong here. Unless I'm blind. Yeah, I'm gonna reload that. Something went... Oh, what? Oh no. Do I have Pilgrim's Grace? Yeah, okay. Whoops, I thought I saved a lot closer to the thing. Linearly through the first zone. Horrible instruction. I gotta update that. Because, like, it's this. That requires you to, like, turn around. Taking a right and heading straight to the back. I must have written something wrong. Hold up. I gotta look this up. I think I wrote the wrong... I must have written left when it was right or something like that. Okay, so that's DZ2... No, I'm in the right spot. Oh my god, I'm blind. I'm actually blind. Sorry. That's embarrassing. Just bad. Bad execution by me there. 1 second. Okay. Back on track. Base health is endurance times 2. Oh, so it does both then. That means we'd only be getting 20 points of health per Ogma, though, which, although not bad, isn't like a crazy amount. Like, how much health do I have? Oh, I only have 60. Actually, that might not be... That'd be a hidden benefit. We have to read it a bunch of times anyway for other things. Okay, so that was the Nirnroot in Veond Cave. And then there's this Oblivion Gate. Yeah, so Ogma just makes the run. That solves the run, basically. It's a good layout. The funny thing is, by the time, like, if the run gets optimized enough, it won't even be, like, super impressive anymore to people. It'll just be, like, all quests with, like, 2 glitches that fix all the other, like, all the different requirements to be done. You know what I mean? Be like, oh, this route's easy. Anyone could have routed this now. You just need to know the Ogma glitch. It's like, yeah. That also means it'd be a lot easier for people to, like, understand the route and be able to run it, which would be great, because then people could, like, compete in the category. I like how the horns, when you, or like whatever these are, when you step on them, make like a metal sound. It just does not match. It's like Daedric scaffolding or something. Okay, I think that's that whole segment, so I'm gonna hard save. Let's double check everything. Yep. Okay, now we're gonna make our way north more. So we're gonna want... Well, okay, there's a fort up here that we should get first and foremost. And then a gate potentially north of it. Yes. You know, if we leveled up to level 20, what's our endurance? 30. I don't know. I was thinking maybe if we did our level 20 boost with the infinite level glitch early on, that would possibly allow us to survive fall damage during this section, but not 100% sure we'd really get that much benefit out of it. I think we'd just die in a few more falls instead of one fall. Okay, we're in. Okay. You can definitely tank some relatively substantial... Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought it was like exponential fall damage. Like if you fall slightly farther, you'll just take like more than your health could ever be and stuff like that, but maybe not. Okay, so there might be a gate down here. And we'll never know. I don't think it's gonna be here. Yeah, okay, no gate. Let me circle that. Okay, so now we're gonna head north to Kalot, which we do have to go into because it has one of the Ayleid statues. Did I run past it? No, I'm dumb. Okay, I might look into that for V4 then. Some sort of like early leveling for more health or something. Because enemies, like we were talking about earlier, enemies aren't even like hard to kill anymore. Okay, Kalot is super easy. You just run over here. Hit this. Oh no, I messed up, whatever. I went the slightly long way. Did I pick that up? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, attributes aside from speed and strength, we haven't actually put a ton of consideration into yet, so it would be nice to investigate some of that stuff. Like, someone on the Discord told me that at a high enough personality, enemies just, like, stop attacking you, or, like, certain enemies, so stuff like that. I mean, it's, like, kind of interesting. Actually, does Ogma boost personality? I don't think it does, but if it did, that'd be kind of funny. We could just read 25 Ogmas to get the personality way up. Almost picked up that Nirnroot, which I'm not supposed to do yet. Okay, we did get a gate here, that's good. For reference, my destruction was at 75 when I started casting, it's now at 80, so it goes up pretty slow when it gets into the 70s. But over the course of this whole run, it's not going to be a problem. Okay, good. Got a good one. Oh, true, yeah. Not having to bribe would simplify things quite a bit. Where am I? What is this? Never seen that. I don't know how significant. Yeah, so I read about the personality. Like, okay, so not having to bribe, although that would make the route simpler to explain and it'd be more convenient. Bribing takes like a second each time, like maybe like 3 to 5 seconds. It's like not a huge save. We only bribe people. Like, there can't be more than like 2 minutes of bribing the entire run, like maximum. And the thing about enemies not fighting you after a certain level, a lot of enemies still will fight you. It's just certain enemies won't, like humanoid ones, like bandits, or like rats and super low level stuff that we wouldn't even be encountering after a while. Okay, where am I? I got Shinbone, I got that. And now I'm gonna go to Cropsford. But yeah, the interesting thing about the Ogma glitch is we would basically have to fast track our route to be getting to Hermaeus Mora as soon as we can. Which means like the beginning of the run would be Daedric Shrine quest, which is kind of interesting to think about. Oh wait, I went too far, whatever. Because then it would basically turn into the all Daedric Shrines route for like a hot minute, which is like, that route is really unoptimized. I mean, I changed it and updated it recently, but that run is not very competitive yet. Nor is the category fun, so it'd be interesting being able to actually translate some of that info to the 100% category. Cutscene skipping is also something I feel like there should be a way to do, but I have no idea how it would work. But being able to skip cutscenes would be nice. Okay, so we got that. There should be a gate up here potentially. There's not a gate, so I'm gonna circle it. Do you know if there's a height map for Oblivion out in the world? What do you mean, like the height of each like race or something? Or do you mean like topographical? Can you do the thing you can do in Skyrim where you just F5, F9? You can, but it doesn't, it's still like not very fast. Like if you could skip the whole cutscene, it would save like 2 minutes, and the quick save quick load saves like 10 seconds. Like it's not super, and it doesn't always work. Like some dialogue actually takes longer. Yeah, so there's no, like, topographical map of Oblivion, unfortunately. If there was, I would be doing horse vectors, and I wouldn't need the traveling salesman problem for this game, because I could just have the horse shoot across the map to hit all of the non-downward slopes and collect all the locations. I might have to learn how to make a map or something just to make a topographical one, because it would be super useful in a lot of ways. Okay, let's get those checked off. And then there's going to be a potential gate and an alien thing up here. Yeah, I imagine MATLAB has some sort of like built-in functionality for traveling salesman type stuff, or there's definitely been someone who's written one. I know there's like a lot of traveling salesman variations and things like that, but I think MATLAB probably has some sort of thing built in that can handle stuff like that, or like some of the most common algorithms for calculating it. Okay, so I'm gonna test something really quick. This gate is not here, right? So I'm gonna try leaving and coming back and seeing if it spawns it. Wow, okay, that's actually super cool. So the gates that are near locations, you can just leave and enter a nearby location to force a spawn. I need to write that down really quick. So that actually makes the RNG farming of the gates a lot easier, that you can just leave and come back until they appear. Because once they appear, they don't leave, right? So that's super sweet that works. Okay. It's highly likely that what Ben did is he just, like, found one of the things the community had already made. Like, to make your own traveling salesman algorithm is quite an undertaking, so he probably found something off the internet. Because he mocked it up in, like, one night. You know, it was, like, super fast turnaround. Yeah, I'm actually surprised you can do that with the gates, because I haven't seen that happen. But see, that's, like, something that just randomly occurred once, and I happened to notice it. So like, I wouldn't have even have thought to test that, like up until that just happened. But yeah, what I think I remember him saying is that he took my image of the Nirnroot map and he like manually put, like, he opened it in like a image editor and like looked at the coordinate for each location or something and used those coordinates on the image as the coordinates for the MATLAB thing, and then it spit out the picture for him and he just overlaid it. I think that's how he did it. Because the picture it sent out is like just the points with the lines with no image underneath, I believe. I'm not 100% sure. This was like it was like 3 years ago though. Automatically determined by which gates spawn as soon as you finish the quest to spawn them. Yeah, so the guaranteed gates, that is exactly how that works, but the random gates, yeah, you have to just re-roll them by entering and exiting loading zones, which I didn't realize you could do with the interiors. But this is pretty nice. This means, like, if we want to go back, if we're missing one gate, we should go to a location it wasn't at that is right next to a gate and just spam entering exiting till it appears to make it spawn quicker. This also means we could get really clever about it, and gate locations that are super far out of the way, we could actually just completely, like, forego and only do the ones that require re-rolling near a location. That might be a good way to do it, because the goal is to just re-roll as fast as possible, right? So I might look into that for V4, like simplifying the gate locations by just removing ones that are super annoying and out of the way. Streams are super neat to learn stuff about one of my favorite games I thought I knew way too much about. Honestly, like, same for me. Like, I find a lot of stuff, or people tell me about a lot of stuff that I figured I knew, like, a good amount, but the streams have actually, people have told me about a lot of cool stuff throughout the streams, and we've just randomly encountered stuff like that gate thing right there, that there's always something new to learn in Oblivion. It's tons of fun. Okay, so that was that gate. The gate down there wasn't there. But I could try just spamming empty mines location until it appears, but I'm gonna test that at the end. I'm gonna do this how I normally would, and at the end I'm gonna find the ones that are the easiest to re-roll and just kind of start laying the groundwork for future gate farming strategies. There's gonna be Fort Urusek here. I've never walked into this fort before. One thing I didn't know about this game, I watched some like videos and read some articles about like Easter eggs in this game. Apparently, there's like a one of the Oblivion realms has like a bow and a sword or something that are like super overpowered, that are like way tucked away in the zone. I don't know. Someone else in chat might know about it, but I remember reading about them being like, "What? What? Like, there's actually something to do in the Oblivion gates." Oh, if you want to see something really weird, this might crash my game, so I'm gonna make a save just in case. If someone dies on their horse, oh, if someone dies on their horse, weird things happen. So he's on his horse and he's not on his horse. So he can chase me while invisible and he's stuck here. So his animation is making him do stuff here, but he's attacking me somewhere over here and you cannot kill him. He's like under the ground or something. This happens to your player if you die on the horse too. Weird stuff happens. And if you reload, this is the craziest part. Sometimes when you reload, it doesn't fix it. This time it did, but sometimes when you reload, it just keeps him permanently broken. And this will cause the game to eventually crash. Or if you kill him while he's on top of his horse, separately weird stuff can happen. Like, I killed him, but he's alive. You know? He's right there, and his body, like, moves as if he's still galloping on the horse. Very funny stuff. Okay, where was I? I got the fort. Oh, Roland Gensiric's cabin. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to be going north. Hey, a gate. Good. Okay. See what we get. This one's good, I think. Oh, I gotta put my staff away. Wow, that was way faster than the route I've been taking before. Classic 2 is when the guard will flip over by his waist to go through a horse. Oh yeah, I've seen that happen. I don't know exactly how to cause that one. Well, I'm glad I did map exploration because we learned the new thing about gate spawning, so that's one more thing that reduces the muddiness of the map part of the route. There was so much... I don't know how many of you guys were here for version 1. The version 1 map exploration was brutal. It was like, the map, first of all, was wrong. It just was missing a few locations because I pulled one off the internet because I hadn't actually explored the map yet. I was just like, this is probably fine. And my friends and I went through it, and it was just like a train wreck. And the Elder Scrolls page wiki got the location count wrong because they accidentally counted Waynon Priory as a location, even though you can't discover it since it's discovered from the beginning automatically. So they got that number wrong. So the whole time we were just like, what are we missing? And we were missing two things, and one of them was Serpent's Trail, which, as I mentioned earlier, you can only find it if the quest is advanced enough, and I hadn't done that. So we couldn't find Serpent's Trail, and we couldn't figure out what else we were missing. So it just got super confusing. So for version 2, my goal was to just make sure we actually like had a map that actually has all the right stuff on it. So I made like a modified version of one that I found that didn't have like all the DLC stuff on it and all the other confusing bits. Yeah, every single thing about the first run was scuffed. I don't think anything went totally right. It was like I built like a rocket ship out of cardboard and tried to go to the moon. It just wasn't... It was designed... It was ill-fated from the start. Fort Challen now, which is right here. I'm feeling like I'm getting a little momentum now on the map part. It's going a lot quicker, at least mentally. How far into this fort do I need to be to discover it? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Of course, there's enemies nearby. That's the other most annoying thing about Oblivion is, like, So it's like fall damage, guards noticing you doing crime in another zip code, and I already forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, enemies always being nearby, even if you're like 80 miles away from them. First run was a wreck, and that's what made it so great. I agree. I enjoyed the aesthetic of the first run. I think the wheel spin stuff matched how scuffed the actual run was as well. Hopefully we never have to go through it again, though, in a much more real sense. I'm surprised like very little went wrong last run. Oh, I'm doing it. And I got a good layout. Woo! Also, sorry about some of the dead air. Like I was saying earlier, I'm still a little bit fatigued from the vaccine and stuff. And also, my throat hurts from talking loud and often during streams. And I got kind of a sore throat during the vaccine, so I'm kind of trying to avoid talking the whole time just to kind of prevent my voice from getting totally wrecked. If there's too much dead air, though, let me know. I'll think of stuff to talk about to fill it if I can. Okay, where am I? We got that, and let me check some stuff off here really quick. Okay, so next is there might be a gate up here past this Harm's Folly building. Because it's like somewhere around there. I don't know why I randomly thought of this, but it's a shot in the dark, but has anyone ever played the Star Wars Episode 3 video game that was on... I don't know what consoles it was on, but I bet it was on a lot of them. I had it on original Xbox, so it would have been that era of consoles. Has anyone ever played that? Because I just remember that game being, like, impossible, and, like, my brother and I just cheat-coded through the entire game, and it still wasn't fun. Got, like, the random... You ever get, like, just a random urge to play a game you haven't played in forever? Beast's Maw. Okay, so that gate definitely wasn't there. I'm gonna circle that one. And, oh, I forgot to cross off Beast's Maw. Okay, so we're gonna get Bafala's Shrine and this cave. Bafala was more south. Yeah, like this way somewhere. Oh, actually, okay, I'm just gonna go here and go north. I feel bad about the silence. Okay, I'll try. I feel a little guilty just not saying anything during parts of the stream because it's like I'm supposed to be kind of keeping it entertaining, but I don't know. Hopefully the gameplay itself can also be entertaining, or at least something that's like a nice background thing. Because I know a lot of people when they watch streams, they're like usually doing other stuff and just kind of have it on in the background. Yeah, when we get back to quests, I'll have like a lot to say. Oh, I forgot. I'm supposed to put the bear dude somewhere. I keep forgetting that. Okay, let me look at this really quick. There's this quest where a guy makes you kill bear, doesn't make you, but you offer to kill bears for him, and then he just dies from the bears if you don't start his quest, and the quest becomes impossible, and the run ends. So I need to find that quest and fix that really quick, or at least start looking I'm gonna scroll through the just a hot minute here while I look through the side quests. Shard Rock between Skingrad and Kvatch. Okay, so let's... Game crashed. Oh, I'm sorry about the eardrums. I was reading chat and I realized how loud this was. Vast majority of small streamers tend to talk way less, so you're totally fine. Okay, good to know. Okay, where am I? What did I lose when I crashed? Oh, nothing. Okay, good. It's at Shard Rock, which we've already discovered, somewhere over here. That. Do we have any quests besides... I guess Meridia's is near it. Ooh, the main quest, we go there for Miskarkind, but that's after map exploration. I'm trying to get it... Like, the bear thing should be squared away before. You know, you can do Miskarkind at any point during the run. So I'm going to make it that we do Miskarkind and bear season, like, during some part of this, because like that's a small trek to make. I might just put this during the Nirnroot quest or split, but I don't want us to get through like the whole map and then find out Bear Guy died. We'll see. That's a thing I have to keep in the back of my mind there. Actually, let me... Hold up. I gotta Google something. Because if this guy can die and that ends Bear Season without losing fame, then we could just start the quest and not have to worry about it. Oh, no. We don't want to do that, though, because he gives us skill books that we need. Darn it. Okay. We'll revisit that in a bit. I'll continue to kick the can down the road, as it were, and then eventually it'll just... We'll reach a route ending moment again, and I'll have to go back and fix it again. Sound like a plan? Okay. So we have this fort and one more cave, and then this section's done. I'm stuck on something. Good. I might just put the bear dude during the actual map part, because it's not too bad. Okay, so that is, that and that, so that fixes, or not fixes, finishes this section. And now there's 3 locations here. There's 2 of them are right here. It's this camp and Sidor, which we don't have to go in yet. Sidor is part of a Fighters Guild quest. And we got a gate, so that's good. That's a random gate. That's not the other gate I need to get, but I'm gonna get it now while I can. Uh-oh, I've made a mistake. That wasn't too bad. Okay. What do we got, like 84 destruction or something? 88? Wow, that's going so fast. Oh, I did it again. There we go. Alright, which gate was that? Let me just get that checked off. And I'm just gonna get the mine that's right next to it, because all 4 of these things are, like, stacked. Okay. And there's a gate way up here that's a guaranteed gate, so I gotta go get that. It will be there. I'm so happy about the, like, guaranteed gate locations. It just removes so much awfulness from the route, just knowing that those gates will be there. Although this one's kind of annoying to get to. Oh, there we go. We're on a path now. There's this maneuver I've gotten good at where you need to be able to quick save but not stop casting. So I pivot my my index finger and thumb switch off on the casting button so that I can reach forward and hit F5 with my index finger. I can't really show it because my camera is my laptop camera, but it's kind of funny having to do that every time. I'm trying to think if there's any other, like, info about the game that people might not know that I could explain during this part. There's not a ton of stuff. Like, the Oblivion realms are pretty bare bones. There's that Easter egg with those items, but I don't even know where those are at, honestly. We should do like an Oblivion quiz show or something sometime. Maybe that could be part of the version 3 run. Just have like a bunch of trivia, test chat's knowledge versus like, I think it'd be funny if I came up with the questions and I quizzed chat versus like the other PRC runners, because a lot of them don't even know much about the game. So just have like 2 different think tanks battling it out. Although chat could just Google, I suppose. Then again, I guess my friends would probably still Google stuff. Oh, you bind a side mouse. Yeah. I don't see. I'm using like a $2, not $2, but it's like a $5 mouse. It's like a USB one, the little wireless USB one. It fits like my. Like, I can fit the whole thing, like, in my hand. It's like a tiny mouse. But the reason I use it is because you can click super fast with it. Because a lot of gaming mice, I find, actually have, like, a cap for some reason on, like, how fast you can click them. At least the gaming mice I've used. Maybe I've just gotten unlucky. Man. Oh. Sniped. Oops. Okay. Oh, here's something I didn't know. Did you know that if you hold left click, you will just be holding the item out in front of you and it'll just drop it? I didn't know that. That's a new thing. Not new, but like, that's new to me. Maybe people didn't know that. Kind of weird, but it's better than having to like drop it and then catch it with Z. See, it's kind of annoying. Okay, so we got that. Got all those. So this section is done. Alright, so now it gets annoying. Also, there's something crucial here. First of all, let me go here. The Temple of the Ancestor Moths has like this annoying thing where you can accidentally start the Thieves Guild like out of sequence by just even being in the area, so you have to be careful when you go discover it. Gonna get to Azura's Shrine first. Maybe if chat can always just Google, maybe we would have chat ask us the questions or something, and have like teams. Wow, I whiffed. Where is the Azura Shrine? There's a gate here? What gate is this? Oh, that's... Oh, I went way past the thing, wow. So... This is the... Ancestor Moth Gate. Oh yeah, we got a good layout too. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that was way better than having to do the going like rappelling down the mountain. So one thing in Oblivion gates, these areas are like all one big zone. I don't know if people knew that, but like I'm gonna use console. Like if you do this, you can get all the way up to the sigil from this room. So one thing that we could do to skip or to like speed up the run a little bit is use the saddling glitch. I have a video about it on the YouTube channel if you're unfamiliar with it, but we could use saddling to teleport us up to the top of the tower upon entry to skip the entire tower section. I died somehow? That has something to do with the console command. Oh, because I ran through the floor and died. But yeah, we could use saddling to move around. Drop paintbrushes. Oh, that'd probably take longer than just running the gate at that point. That'd be funny though, even all paintbrush run. You have to use paintbrushes to do anything vertical. We'll have a new challenge. You have to be level 1 acrobatics, and you have to use paintbrushes and see how quickly you can make tiny little jumps all the way up to the top. Oops. Okay, so what is this one? Okay, so we gotta be careful here. This is the Temple of the Moths. We don't want to accidentally, like, make this quest update. Okay, get me out of there. And then we're gonna get Azura. And then the worst part of all time, getting to dive rock. Okay, got Azura. So... What's the best way to do this? Probably to just head this way towards all this stuff. I don't think there's an actual path up to Dive Rock. I think you have to just, like, scale the mountain painstakingly, unless I'm wrong. Whoops, don't die. Okay, good. I think there's a small path somewhere. There might be. I've never found one in, like, all of my days of trying to scale it. Okay, Aaron's camp has an objective. You. Okay, you literally just talk to him. That's the whole thing. And then he's like, yeah, I'll train you. So that finishes a quest, so I have to mark that off. Okay. So now we have to get to Dive Rock, which is somewhere up there. There might be a path. I'll look for one. Like, maybe you have to start, like, all the way over here and just slowly walk your way up or something. Like, even here, I already can't jump. It might just be this, like, you just curve around all the way up or something. We're also gonna get bombarded by the Uderfreik matron at some point here. Question is, will it be invisible or not? I thought that was like a bear behind me, but it was just a rock on the ground. See, like, I'm already stuck. Like, there's no good way up here. I might just... It'd be funny to activate the horse glitch just to do this part. Well, okay, so there's the actual location. We have to get up onto that rock at the top there. You might have to go from, like, way outside of it or something. I don't know. See, the Uderfreich Matron is over past it to the side there, which made me think maybe you could, like, scale the right side and they planted that enemy there for you to have to get hit by on your way up. I don't know. Okay, here we go. This is progress. Man, they just didn't want you having fun at this part, did they? Okay, I think I'm up. I'm like well past it now, though. Yeah, okay, I think I should be able to make it now. Oh, that one's annoying, but we did it. Casually walk down here. Okay, we found it, and you know I gotta jump off of it. Everyone knows. Oh wait, I gotta do it like on fire. Wow, I took off. What was with that? I don't think it's like the horse though. The horse we were able to get like all the way. Oh, I got hit. There was like there's a pond somewhere down here, and on horseback we managed to survive the fall by landing in it. You know what I want to do? I want to try to jump far enough that I could talk to Aaron at Aaron's camp, or Torben, or whatever the guy's name is. This might play. I'm spamming E. Where is he? Oh no, he's like so far away. Never mind, that's not gonna work. Find a path if you look backwards from Dive Rock. Oh yeah, fair point. Because this seems to be a natural path up. And there's the Uderfreich Matron. Which probably dies in one hit. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, so you're supposed to go like way around and up, I guess. Because that looks scalable. Although, I don't know. It's still not super clear. Anyway, we did it. That's the important part. So now we're going to go back here and make our way to this camp. Then we're going to go to the Zach Galifianakis Iliad Ruin. My joke's gonna not have flow because I died in the middle of the punchline. You gotta see location name to get the joke, guys. There it is. It's not even spelled the same way. Doesn't matter. Where's the door? So this is an Iliad artifact, statue one, whatever. There's the door. Okay. So let me pull up my notes. Go straight, jumping across. Oh, this one's super easy. I don't know what they were thinking with this one, but you can literally just like do this. And then you're at the statue. About as fast as you can do that. Okay, and oh, we already got that. Oh, right. Okay, so that's good. So... Oops. Oh, what is going on? Sorry, I'm crossing a bunch of stuff off. Okay, so I like to do this whole, like, there's these two side parts of the map. I'm just gonna do them all together because there's so little on the actual far right quadrants. Okay, so there might be a gate here if we go south. I think I see it. Yeah, okay, it is there. Yep, but I died. God. I might need to get that potion with the fall damage thing. Look at that. How is that half health damage? Or like a little under half, but like that was so much damage for like nothing. It's crazy. Like you should not have to drink like 6 health potions to walk down a hill. I'm gonna dupe a ton of this before I forget. And we're off. Okay. No, I'm not doing that. Good. Good one. What am I farming? Wasn't I doing destruction? Destruction's... Ooh, destruction's at 92. I gotta be careful. I gotta check something really quick. I hope I didn't overlevel it. I mean, I can just, in this case, I can just console command to lower it by a couple, but I just want to make sure I'm doing everything as accurately as possible. Okay, so... Destruction has 6 books, and we've already read 4 of them, so it can go up to 98. Okay, I'm still gonna stop, though, for now. I'm gonna switch to Restoration. Okay. And once I get the Mysticism book, I can get Mysticism maxed out. I just have to wait for that part of the run to show up. Okay. Please end. Okay. How did that movement look with the new bit rate? Okay, so we got this. So we have a few locations in and around Chaden Hall. I'm going to do all the ones here and then go like that through it. So there's going to be these 2 here. Okay, we got a gate there. Oh wait, no, that's it. Okay, so this gate's always here. And it has a guaranteed location, so I have to do whatever it is. Oh, is this Wayward Knight? Yeah, okay, this is the Wayward Knight quest. So... Scarlamange on the, Oblivion official, like, Elder Scrolls speedrun Discord figured out that you can do this sick jump into the lava from all the way over there, and if you get out quick enough, you can skip having to, like, traverse that entire fall down. It is super cool. And then, because you usually have to like go down there normally, right? And then you have to avoid talking to those guys. So the way you can do that is there's a little path over here. Because Scarlet Mage is trying to make a new category called all main quests, where you don't skip the main quest line anyway. You do everything, including like the Kvatch castle and all that. So yeah, in his search to do that, he found that cool jump. And my original thing was to just painstakingly go down there. So he probably saved like a good 2 minutes just finding that jump. Pretty happy with that. So yeah, shout out again to Scarlet Mage for finding that. But yeah, so this is the only gate in the game. I know I said 2 gates earlier, but I misspoke now that I think about it. This is the only gate, besides the Great Gate, that you can do the instant gate glitch on and get the fame for it. But if we did that, we don't get them to, like, Farwill doesn't appear outside for the Wayward Knight quest, and we can't complete it. So we have to do it the right way here. So he should appear outside and talk to us. Good. So now... Okay, there. And updates the quest. So that's what we have to do there. By not talking to him, he won't die. He'll just spawn outside of the gate. Because if he died, you don't get the fame and the run is over. So we had to make sure we did that correctly. Let me double check I didn't miss anything in there. Yeah, there was no books or anything. Okay, good. We got that knocked out. Okay, so there's Desolate Mine over here. It doesn't matter that that extra quest pop-up appeared. It just, the whole thing's so out of order. It's funny, though. Now, I found what I thought was like a... no, never mind. In Desolate Mine, you can activate the Fighters Guild quest for it early, I'm pretty sure, by just going in. I'll actually try it right now, because I'm curious. So Desolate Mine is a Fighters Guild quest. I'm not in... I am in the Fighters Guild, but I haven't started the quest line yet. Oh, no, I remember. But, like, so with Permakey, it might not be active because the game crashed. But with Permakey, you can get through this door early and kill the goblins in there, and then that quest will just auto-complete when you start it during the actual Fighters Guild. There's a thing here. Yeah, I want to get that. Actually, Mysticism can be maxed out. I'm gonna do... Or not quite. It can do, like, one more... Or 99, sorry. Okay, so that's that. And we have that, and that. So now we're gonna get Fort Farragut and all of the things that are behind Cheydinhal. So I'm technically going into the city, but it's like for 1 second. Nothing hostile, no problem there. We don't want to go in cities right now because Mythic Dawn will appear and cause NPC fights that kill people we need for later things. Okay, so Fort Farragut. There might be an Oblivion gate behind the fort. There is. Good. Okay, there we go. Good layout. Wonder what's in that little cave over there. Okay. One thing that would also be sick... Well, actually, no, that would break everything. If there was a way to close a random gate 50 times from the same location, that would be kind of cool. But that would also mean we couldn't actually get all the random gates discovered. So our places found... Oh. Would be off. That was so bad. I haven't actually looked. How many people are watching? Just curious. Ooh, 20. Hello, everybody. Is anyone here unfamiliar with the 100% route? Just out of curiosity. Like, if anyone's confused by what's going on, please ask as many questions as you want. Like, the main function of these streams is to kind of inform people about the route's existence and kind of how it works and get people interested in it, so... Okay. That's good. We got those two out of the way. Let me cross those off. So now we have two things that are south of here. We don't have to do anything. This isn't one of the... That's funny. It's like a wolf stuck on a deer. Or was the deer stuck on the wolf? Oh, bad. I've noticed that anytime I address the people who aren't typing in chat, like, just out of curiosity, then they just, like, leave. Does anyone else notice that? It's like, hey, we got 20 people, what's up, everyone? They're like, oh, run away. I mean, I get it. I actually, there was a, what game was it? I used to really like this Buzz Lightyear. It was like a Toy Story 2 game on the, I had it on PC, but it's on PlayStation 1. So it's like the Toy Story 2 game where you're Buzz Lightyear and you run around doing stuff. And, there was a guy speedrunning it, and I was like, no way. There's like, someone actually plays this game? Like, I didn't know anyone even knew about this game. And this guy's speedrunning it, and like, I was like the one guy watching. So he had one viewer, and it was me, and he like, I think you can like look at people in chat and like see their names and stuff. And he called me out, and I just like, was like, and I left. So I mean, I get it. Because then you feel like, you know, obligated to stay if you're like the only person there and stuff. It was like right when I clicked on the stream. I was like, I haven't even fully committed to watching this yet. Okay, so we got all of that. We got Harlan's watch, and we got these. And that. Oh yeah, no problem. You guys don't have to chat. I was just curious if anyone was like, if anyone's like silently confused about the routing stuff. I'd be willing to answer questions about it. Was all I was saying. Okay, so there might be a gate. Why is that flickering? Oh, anyway, there might be a gate here, and then there's a mine there. So I'm gonna go to Vitasen. You know, I'm gonna spawn the gate in. Because I want to make sure this is consistent. Am I getting just bad luck, or is this not working? Oh, you know what it is? I bet I have to quick save before going into Vitasen. and then quick load if it didn't work. Unless that one location just happened to be like right on a loading seam or something weird. It's not working now. Wonder why. Odd. I'll have to mess around with that more later. Okay, so I found all those, and I want Doomed Mine, which is right up here. And then let me scroll my notes. Certain distance to reload the area if the area is already loaded. Oh, okay, so I'm like, okay, that's a good thing to test. So I'm gonna try, just really quick. So if the gate's here and I'm like right next to it, you're saying it might not work. So okay, actually you can't go in Hero Hill. So if I go into this mine, back and forth, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I was right next to that other one when I did it, but... I just need to see if the gate is there. I don't care if I die. I mean, those locations appear, but not a gate. Maybe that gate's not even there. Maybe it's a hoax. That could be the case. Okay, so we found that mine. I'll do more testing with it in a bit. Okay, so we found the fort. Or we're going to find the fort. It may also be possible that I'm just getting horrible RNG on re-rolling it, because actually, how many gates have I closed? 55. Yeah, so I'm getting like right to the end of it. I think it becomes either it's less and less likely each time, or I've just happened to accident, because you can re-roll a gate on your way out of a loading zone, which I've done by accident before. So what I could have done is accidentally already triggered the other gates that need to appear and not noticed, right? So I'd have to like go back and check those and find out that they did already spawn, and I just didn't like realize they spawned on my way out of the zone. So that one might not be respawning because I've already found all the gates. That's my hypothesis. Okay, Fort Nassus. Okay, so we have 2 more gate locations. We have Vermina and we have Muck Valley Cavern. So I'm gonna go here and then just sweep through the whole thing. Okay, Vermina's Shrine. Okay, so there might be a gate here. My theory will only be true if every other random gate location doesn't have a gate the rest of the run. So far, so good. The only ones that can appear at are ones that are, like, adjacent to locations I've discovered. Yeah, this one's not here either. Okay. Oops, wrong color. Save my file really quick so I don't lose everything. Whoops. All done. It's all done. Okay. It crashed. That was probably because I windowsed out that time. Every time you alt-tab out of something, or alt-tab out of Oblivion, there's a small chance it'll just break. Okay. I guess I gotta go recheck this, don't I? It is funny to overkill them pretty much every time. Okay, that's not that tower. What order do I want to do this in? I'll just do these four. I'm gonna go north to check this gate a second time. So this one could have it. Yeah, okay, so it could be here. I want Arkvid's tower. Nornal. Wenderbeck Cave. Huh. That's interesting. Oh no, I've done this before. I'm stuck in a rock now. Oh no, never mind. Okay, so that just isn't a finished rock. Okay. This is up constantly when you alt-tab. Yeah. Oblivion just straight up crashes if I alt-tab on the main menu also. I don't know if that's just me on that one though. Okay, so I'm gonna go this way, or this way, I mean. So, there might be a gate here. Same here. Okay, good. It's not just me then. Okay, there was no gate there. I'm willing to bet my theory is correct because we've whiffed on the past several gates. There's 3 gates left to discover because we closed 58 out of 60 because 2 of them are quest related and don't appear yet. So we have 3 gates we haven't closed yet since we're at 55, and I think it's 3 of the ones we've already checked. So I'm gonna do the whole map sweep from left to right at the end first, because I think that's what happened. I got Arkvid, Nornal, Wenderbeck. Okay, so we need Drakelo and the Squandered Mine, which are gonna be like here and go northeast. Crashed again. Cool. We're almost done with the map though. This is going pretty fast. I thought the map would be like 2 streams long, or like 2 or 3 streams, but I think I'll get the whole map done this stream. And we started the map. We did like a fifth of the map last stream, so I could have done it all in one day, if I hadn't already started it. Okay, let me get this. What mysticism am I at? I'm at 85 mysticism, so I got a ways to go there. Does saving and reloading after a fall before you hit the ground reset velocity? I don't think so. Let me make a hard save and test it. If it does, that's sick. No. I think I've tried that before. I thought you couldn't do that in Fallout 3. I thought the way it worked in Fallout 3 is you had to engage in VATS on your way down. Because I used to jump off Tenpenny Tower and just like use VATS on one of the guards with like a melee weapon to get out of it every time. Yeah, that's one thing that I haven't looked into a whole lot is looking at other games in the Bethesda that use Bethesda's engine that have glitches that Oblivion doesn't and see if they translate. Because like the permakey thing, I was like, maybe the Fallout people could use this, and one of the mods of the Oblivion community is also one of the record holders in the Fallout 3 community, and he tried it and said it just doesn't translate. So like, it's weird that some things totally do work and some things don't at all, despite all being on the same engine. Load warping doesn't work? I thought it did. Or is it saddling that works? Havard said in a video he made that all of the, like, there was like 3 or 4 games that glitch worked, and maybe it just wasn't Fallout 3, it might have been 4. I don't know, I haven't speedran any of the Fallout games. They've made this one harder to get to. I can't worship this person if their shrine is this. Oh, is this like the route? No. Oh, come on. Was I supposed to go like from a different direction? This is ridiculous. Oh, I was probably supposed to come from this hill here. Still annoying. What are you casting? It's a spell. So like I have 6 spells that are all essentially the same thing. They're a Fortify Magicka and then like a throwaway effect that's hitting myself. So the long story short of it is I'm getting an infinitely castable spell that farms a specific magic school. So right now I'm farming Mysticism. So I'm doing a useless dispel effect on myself using on touch for a fast casting animation, and I'm fortifying Magicka 21 points for 2 seconds on myself so that I can use that 21 points to recast it over and over again. It's just the way we farm each magic skill up to 100 throughout the course of the run. Oh, it's down there. Uh-oh. This is gonna be awkward. Okay. Got Bothea's Shrine. What a mess. Okay, we got all those. There's a cave here. And then there's like some stuff over here. So I guess I'll just start here. Stat pad, yeah. Because throughout the run, we're trying to basically get the skills we can farm while playing the rest of the route, like as leveled up as we can, so that we don't have to farm them in isolation at the end. So magic, we just have this chain spell that works really quickly over and over again for every magic school. And those are all of our, like this is our character build. So like acrobatics we can do throughout the run, and magic we can all do throughout the run. And I picked all these skills because I wanted us to be able to get the major skill and specialized skill bonuses on them so they go up even faster. Acrobatics doesn't get specialization, but we're a magic special. Let me check some things off here. Do you level up or leave it? So we stay level 1 most of the run, and then at the end we have to be level 20 to do all the Daedric Shrine quests. So we just go from level 1 to level 20 and then finish out all of the questing, and then we do a ton of leveling up to by training and stuff at the end. After we've done all the questing, so that it doesn't actually matter, since we're no longer going out and fighting anybody. Oh, the game crashed again. Pretty thought out. Yeah, this will be the 3rd revision of this route, and I've been working on every version of it. It's been a cumulative like 3 years of revising this route over and over, so Yeah, there's a lot of things that I've found or things that people have pointed out to me and stuff that have been compiling all that information over the years to get it to be super, like, planned out. Okay, so we have to head to the right here, to the east, I guess. As a kid, I would hotkey Welkin Stones, restore magic and farm skills, endlessly castable spell. Yeah, so I actually did. I never used Welcome Stones. I didn't even know you could do that. It's kind of funny. But the chain casting thing, someone on the UESP wiki found it. There's a thing called Wizzy's chain spells that's on the UESP page. That's where I got all my info for like how to learn the mechanics of chain casting, and then I came up with these actual farming spells. They didn't actually have like farming spells that had the on touch and the low cost. So I came up with those just using info from Wizzy's page. Yeah, chain casting's been around like forever. I just like never... When I made the version 1 route, I didn't know it existed yet. And then for... originally in version 2, we were just going to be using the same spells, but with the on-touch thing, but then I figured out... Or without the on-touch thing, and then I figured out that you could get the on-touch effect for a faster cast. Okay, what was... Oh, there's supposed to be a gate here, and there isn't. Is this a location I need to go in? No. Okay, so I'm going to just cross this off. I'm going to circle this. That's done. God, there's so many gate locations. Alright. Next is... There's a gate here. Do I really... part of me wants to just go do all the gate, like, researching stuff before, so I don't have to do all these out-of-the-way ones. Where's this enemy? Okay, good. Because there's one here. Let's just start down here. So there's, like, 3 things here, and I'll just go from left to right here. I'll scan line it. Okay, so we want this cave, Newt Cave. We have 2 blue locations here. Okay, so we want the camp. I think it'd be cool to set this route up for the overworld exploration in a way that there's always an icon on your compass to move to next, or almost always. That way we could more easily... They assign you a quest. You know... To avoid them being killed by this wolf, I'm gonna kill it. Because if they die, maybe that quest can't be done. Cedrian. And... Okay, so we have to go in this fort. Let me look at Y really quick. Nirnroot. Hug the left wall to find Nirnroot at the edge of the water in the first zone. Okay. I will do that. Whoa, chill. There it was. Here we go. Okay. Now we want to head west, and there'll be an... or east, I mean, and there'll be an Oblivion gate, potentially. There's not going to be there. Yeah, I'm about ready to just pull the plug on any new gate locations being possible. I think they've all been respawned in areas we already went. So, yeah, so if I go left to right, that'll decrease the chance that I'll be finding ones that can't even possibly spawn there. Okay, and we have to go in here because there's an alien statue. Okay. Let me look at the map for Macmentane. Head straight. Okay, this is one where you have to save clip. This is probably the hardest one. So you go through here, you go in this little side area, and you get right here and save clip, which is done by running and moving forward, quick saving, exiting a loading zone and reloading it, and then you run through the wall. like that. And then we void warp, which is hitting a thing called the COC plane, and then it puts you here, and now we're through. And then what do I do in the second zone? Go right through the gate. And the statue is right there. And then there's an additional instruction that over encumbered me. That's funny. To get the Welkin Stone here, because we need a Welkin Stone for a quest. More specifically, we need 10 Welkin Stones, I think, for a training thing. And then to get back out, instead of save clipping, now you can just hit this button to open the door. That was the first area of this map exploration where I've got to show off any sort of skill with the save clipping. Okay, let me circle it because it wasn't there. Cross these off. Okay. Let's head south. Cave, maybe an Oblivion gate, highly unlikely. Yeah, I want to go this way. It's just like the largest rock in the world. There's not a gate here, of course. We'll just keep heading this way, and there's a bunch of stuff to pick up over here. Okay, so we got this cave. And none of these are ones we have to interact with. So we're just going to pick them all up really quick. We got this chapel. We have this, which is the end of the alien statue quest line thing. We have Fort Grief. Now, so here's something I'm considering. Like, things like Fort Grief, you find them automatically by doing their quest because it, like, travels you there and stuff. I don't know if that's, like, worth it to, like, not take this, like, 2 seconds out of the day to go do that, but maybe. And then we go north to Fort Aris. Okay, I think that's, yeah. I got a red warning from OBS. Is my stream dropping frames or anything? It says it's in the yellow. Okay, where am I at here? Right, okay, I want to go and get these two that are along the river. Looks fine, okay. Yeah, I don't know. OBS is just like, at the bottom right, OBS has a thing that shows like your bitrate or whatever, and it's just fluctuating like constantly. Okay, so we're gonna get, there was a Nirnroot there. So we're gonna get the Imperial Bridge in and this fort. Alright. Now we're going like way south to, where is it? This. What's our mysticism at? Whoops. 95. Pretty good. No more this way. There we go. I wonder. Hold up. Cool. Just wanted to see if that worked. I got Morhaime and wrong color. Let me check these off. Thanks. That's all I ever wanted to be, was sick. So now I go south. So now we're getting back to, so now we're past this, so now I'm gonna like kind of go like this as I go through and just start picking these up. There of course was no gate here. Yeah. I remember during the version 1 route, Max just kept doing trick jumps everywhere to, like, he probably lost considerable amount of time stopping to do tricks, but it was like, it broke up some of the mental fatigue of doing the map exploration. Okay, I want to go across the water. Whoa. Yeah, I have a lot of leniency for the whoever's running to just mess around during the run. Like, I used to get a little bit like, come on, we gotta save time, but like, I eventually realized, oh wait, everyone will go insane if we don't allow people to stop to mess around every now and then. Plus it adds like some good clips for like stream highlights and stuff. You know Max at some point is going to try to push rat skip out to the masses when it's not even ready yet. Waiting on that. Okay, got that. Losing a minute. Yeah, the thing is, it'll get less negligible as the run gets improved, but for now, yeah, it's like Max messing around with rat skip in the middle of a run is like a drop in the bucket for something like that. Especially on the run where it took like 80 hours and like 40 of those hours were just blatant execution mistakes. Yeah, hopefully there'll eventually be competition. What's probably gonna happen is I'm gonna spend these like 3 or 4 years making this route super good, and then like someone that has like a ton of like, who has like a pre-loaded fan base or whatever, viewership, is just gonna like roll in and get record, and then everyone's gonna go to that channel. So I'm just waiting on that to happen, but as long as people are running the category, I guess. I can totally see something like that happening, though. No! I don't want to be level 100 mysticism. I want to be level 99. Okay, I need to switch. I'm going to do alteration now. Well, conjuration's quick. Okay, so I want to go down, yeah. Conjuration will go up very quickly. If we get Ogma that runs like 24 hours, I bet. And less grindy. It'd be almost like all quests with some extra nuance to it. Yeah, you're right. Unless they also do the Steamy Man, we're probably a lock for the 100%. Like, I don't care if someone, like, beats our time on 100% or, like, gets, like, a ton more views out of it or anything. As long as people know that, like, you know, who came up with the route and, like, originally got the thing started, I think it's important to have credit for it, but I don't necessarily need to be the record holder, you know? It's just, like, too much work to have someone else be the person who has, like, the credit for it, I guess, but... Whoops. It's already such a niche thing, though, I mean... Okay, let me make sure I got all this. Did I get Fort Irony? Yeah, okay, so I got that, and I got those 3, so that section's done. Okay. Going south now. Oh wait, I forgot something. No, I didn't. Okay. We're finally here at the bottom of the map. We're gonna clear this out, and then we just gotta snake up through here, and we're done. So we're getting close. So there's an Oblivion gate potentially here, and it's not here, of course. And then there's a fort just across the water here. Which, like, I probably should just get this on the way back up, but whatever. %, less corn, yeah. We need more corn on our next run. We ran out of time. We were gonna have some corn gags, but we didn't get it figured out. Like bits, I mean, not, you know, nothing weird. Not like an actual gag made of corn. You know, there's an idea, though. Okay, so we got that. Okay, so now there's this in Border Watch. Yeah, version 3 is gonna be real weird, guys. I think I might want to simplify the wheel, because there was, like, I think too many things on it, or at least the problem is everyone landed on Donator's Choice and picked one of 2 things. The people have spoken. They only really like maybe 4 things on the wheel out of the 8, so I might, like, simplify it down. Plus it makes it easier for us to do the stream, because there's less setup required to get the wheel going, because, like, half of the stream setup is coordinating what's going to be on the wheel and how we're going to get the items for it and stuff. So we might just, like, put 1 new thing on there and get rid of, like, 3 things people didn't like as much. Okay, I got those. Okay, so we're gonna get the stuff at the bottom here. Just don't get rid of Veggie. Oh yeah, Veggie Slappers is here to stay. The, the corn execution one was pretty brutal, though. So... I don't know if we'll keep the one where we're, like, bent over a tree stump with the corn being smashed over us. That was kind of awful. Although it was visually, visually it worked. Because you need really visual donation incentives, you know, you can't, like we did Smelly Bucket that one time, and the bucket did smell bad, but, you know, the audience can't tell. Gonna head out, alright, thanks for stopping by, see you later. Okay, so we got this, and that. So there's gonna be, let's go here. Because now we can do everything going up. Okay. There's the tomb there. Let's do that. And there's no gate here. Okay, so we got that. Steamed mans. There'll definitely be steamy man. We're not... That's too much of a staple. Oh. Supreme Mediocre, thank you for the follow. Okay, so we got a gate here. This has a preset layout, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay, this one's not too bad anyway. The horse one's fine. Yeah, I'm thinking like Pickle Bucket, Steamy Man, and Veggie Slappers are like the three, the favorites. Based on what people were picking for Donator's Choice, those were the three that almost exclusively got picked. People were not a fan of the Fortune Spaghetti, even though I personally thought that was gonna be one of the ones people liked the most. And then the wall art. Put a lot of time into the wall art, but then I don't think people liked the art that much. I don't know. There's just, it doesn't have the same vibe as the other ones. It's not as chaotic to have like artwork hanging up behind you. How's it been going? Oh hey, what up? It's been going good, how you doing? I'm a little tired and fatigued from the vaccine, but I'm doing well enough to be streaming again, so... That's kind of where I'm at right now. Yeah, that's true, you need to be a prior viewer for a lot of it. Okay, so let me check some stuff off here. Yeah, we're still figuring out why things worked from the first stream. I think we have a better idea now after doing a second wheel design. We learned people do like the wheel still. That's the important thing. As long as the wheel works, we just gotta find the right stuff to put on it. You got the vaccine yet? Yeah. Okay, let me go south here. Yeah, the vaccine wasn't too bad. It's a lot worse for other people, though, I've heard. Some people were completely unaffected at all. Some people were just, like, knocked out forever. I was, like, in the middle, where I was just kind of, like, sore for a few days and a little sick one day. Yeah, Twitch chat definitely likes the suffering stuff more. People seemed, like, on the first stream, I think people seemed to like the ceiling one a lot, where we pulled the fish string and an item would fall hanging in front of us the whole stream. People liked that one, because it was, like, super weird high effort to set up. But, oh, this is gonna crash, isn't it? But I don't know how crazy people were about, the new iteration with the art behind us. Yeah, we're figuring it out more and more each time, so eventually the wheel will have like a pretty like solid like standard to it where we don't change a whole lot anymore. Because like we already know like 3 of our staples, and then I think it's like having the donator's choice is probably good to have, although I think we should make the sliver a little smaller or not have the wheel somehow always land on it because it was built weird or whatever happened there. I think the paper that like labels somehow we're creating too much friction around the donator's choice one or something. You know what I could do? I could make the map exploration have 50 specific, like the first 50 locations are the ones you have to find the gates at to like kind of force the gate locations to be skipped towards the end. Because like, look, there's only these 4 locations in this quadrant plus a guaranteed gate here, but there's 1, 2, 3, 4 more gates, right? So that's a lot of running around that we don't need to do if we've already found all the gates that are in more convenient locations early on. So I might... That's something to consider for sure. But yeah, so all that's left here is 1 gate to the north that is always here. What's my conjuration at? Conjuration's already at 96. Let me see how many books are left to read for that. 3. So I should stop conjuration next level up. So it's better than wall art because it's more visible to the camera. Yeah, that's probably a good point. I also think people liked the more non sequitur nature of the ceiling. Wait, hold up. I'm gonna get this switched. Yeah, and people like the idea of the ceiling, the presentation of it a lot better just because it was just funnier that it just inexplicably was mounted to our ceiling. I died. Well, it could work if it was bigger. Yeah, that'd be kind of hard to pull off. It was already kind of spendy, like surprisingly, getting it set up the way it was. A lot of ink. A lot of printer ink. I don't know, we'll find some. We might even bring the ceiling one back in some form, maybe. I don't know. If we simplify the wheel down to like 6 things plus donator's choice, I think that would be probably the... I just want the wheel to be simple next time, because last time we had like the extreme options and stuff, and it got way harder to manage. But also, the less things on it, the more quickly it gets stale, you know? A lot of considerations. The wheel is a big part of the stream planning, because once the route's done, there's not a whole lot left to discuss about the game. It's like, okay, we're gonna play the game when we go live, and these people are gonna be playing it at these times. And then it's like, well, okay, how do we make that entertaining? Like, beyond just playing a game, right? We had like a summit where we had a bunch of us meet up at a restaurant and like do like a day of just, we're gonna sit at this restaurant and plan out what all the logistics of the stream are. And then, you know, there's a lot that went into it after that for the actual work part, but even just the planning takes like forever. Once the runs get shorter, though, there's a lot less to plan. Like, if the run theoretically ended up being 24 hours by, like, version 4 or 5, then it's like, you only have to plan 24 hours worth of content to fill parts of the run, and there's less downtime because the run is just shorter. So yeah, it's an ever-evolving thing, for sure. Okay. That one's done. Okay, so what do we got here? Oh, you know what? I think we already found all the random gates. That's probably what happened. I didn't even think about that. Okay, so... Where's gates closed? We've shut 57 gates, and there's 58 total, not accounting for Burma Gate and Great Gate. And there are, there's 1 more guaranteed gate that's up to the right here, which means we actually, we already found all the random locations. That's super good that we found those that fast. I'm thrilled. Can you tell by my tone of voice how thrilled I am? They make the run harder. Yeah, I definitely don't want. Ooh. Eminem donated $1 by my new album Encore at Walmart. Thank you for the $1 donation, Eminem. I'm definitely sure that that is the real Eminem there. It's an Encore from like 2008 or something. Is that like a really old, like relatively old album for him? Whoever answers in chat will fall for my trap to figure out who that was by answering the Eminem lore questions. Yeah, so I definitely don't want the donations to hinder the actual route, although it was hilarious that at the beginning of the version 2 route there was like 3 or 4 donations that just like made everything get more and more hard to do in general, like managing the camera angle and getting the wheel spun. And like, okay, now someone has to put on the Steamy Man suit, but oh, the person on camera now has to go check something off the list. It was pretty funny. Sadly, that dono was not you. Yeah, sure. You happen to know the year Encore came out. You're not fooling me. No, honestly, that seems like something that Nuka Kappa would say to me. That's my guess. But you don't have to confirm or deny that. It's just my guess. Where's the store? There we go. So this is the last gate we have to run for the map exploration. Isn't that exciting? We're finally done with it. So what the downside of that is that I can't test the load zone thing again because I got, oh, that was sick, because I got like really good RNG. But what I'm pretty sure that that trick works. I'm still gonna make a note about it and go back and test it. Okay. Right, so let's do Veyond. We already got Veyond, but there's 2 things next to it. Actually, I'm just gonna kill the scamps. There we go. Save the dono for the main event. Nice. Yeah, I gotta get that wheel spin. We might, I don't know if we'll do a wheel for, like, we'll definitely do one for the run. I was planning on having a few streams leading up, like, where we get timing data, right? Where it's actually, like, our group, like, the full group is playing the sections of the run, so we can get reliable data on how long it takes with a co-pilot for each new, like, updated section. So I was planning on hopefully having, like a junior version of the wheel or something during that. But I don't know if we'll be able to. I honestly don't even know, like, if we'll be able to get everyone together before the actual stream. Oops. Isn't there... what am I missing here? Oh, there's right here. Okay. Yeah, this will go a lot quicker now that we don't have to stop for gates. Let me scroll my notes really quick. Yeah, okay, then we're gonna get... there's 2 things here, and then Fieldhouse Cave has a book in it. Oh wait, no, there's not 2 things. There's 1 thing, because that gate's not there. Okay, and then Fieldhouse Cave. This one has, like, Way of the Exposed Palm or something. It's a book that's really hard to find. I don't know how you're supposed to casually ever find this book. I'll show you guys what I mean. It's like under a mushroom. Oh god. Let me fix that. Okay. Okay, let me pull up my notes here. Yeah, okay. Hugging the right wall in the first zone. And then taking the first 2 lefts. 1, 2, and then you head back here. So, like, look at this. This book is, like, tucked away, like, like, if you walk in here normally, like, you cannot even, like, see the book. Anyway, way the exposed palm. Let me check it off the thing. The main issue, there's actually a problem with the infinite Ogma glitch if we were to find it. It's that the other skill books, we would have to like go out of our way to read them earlier so that we don't have to like wait to read the Ogma, right? Because if you read it too much and you read past the point where your skill can get the increase, I got lost. You won't get the skill book stats, so you still have to read all the skill books and then do the Ogma glitch in most cases. Which, I mean, that wouldn't be the worst thing ever to have to change, but it just makes it that, like, the priority of everything becomes when do you, like, the priority of everything becomes, like, you do this quest first because there's a skill book in, like, on the way, right? Did I read Souls Black and White? Where's Mysticism? Fort Coopter, where is that? I might have already done this and just not checked it off. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, it's like one of the last locations. Okay. Yeah, it'd be good, though, because it'd be a complete new route, which is, like... that would just add a lot of variety. I would greatly enjoy having, like... Because eventually this route is going to hit a point where it can... there's not any major improvements left. It's already getting close, right? Okay. Let's do... Where am I? We just did Field House. Let's get Fort Telemann. Oh, no, we already have Fort Telemann. That's from a quest, right? Okay, so we're going north to the Drunken Dragon Inn. Oops. It's fun to think about the routing potential of it, but I don't want to, like, over-plan it in case it can't actually happen, you know? But as soon as someone finds that, like, whether it be me or someone in chat or, like, just someone completely outside of the group, you know, like, I'm going to drop the current route. Like, even if it's this one and it's, like, right before we're running it, I'm probably just going to drop the route and rewrite the whole thing to have Ogma. Because I can't resist the idea of the time saves that would bring. Oops. Because, like, there's no point in running this route if the Ogma glitch existed, right? It's like, it would be so obsoleted by, like 10 hours or something. Where am I? Okay, got that. There's a mine, and... Okay, so that's all that. I didn't find Mouth of the Panther? Oh, I did. I just didn't check it off. Okay. We're down to a little bit left. Okay. We're gonna go here. Yeah, it's definitely unlikely, but who knows. I mean, the permit key thing got found, like, this year, you know? Like, there's plenty of potential for new glitches. The saddling and load warping weren't discovered until, like, 2 or 3 years ago. So there's, like, plenty of stuff that is probably still wrong with this game. That's why I think, the reason I think Ogma has potential is because I don't think anyone's ever cared enough to try to, like, glitch hunt around the skill book reading mechanics. Like, that seems like something you wouldn't normally need to read. Or, I mean, need to look into. How old is Oblivion? I think it... I actually don't know when it came out. Kind of embarrassing that I don't know that, but it's true. It's like... That sounds right, though. Also, for reference, I did about, I want to say, like an hour and a half of map exploration last time. And this time I did... Oh wait, I was supposed to go in Welk. Whoops. This time it's been about 4 hours of map exploration. So by the end of this, it'll probably be about 6.5 hours. 6.5 hours, something like that. And then Nirnroot takes like an hour and a half to 2 hours. On my own, which puts us at like 8 hours, which is like an hour faster than the previous run. Like just me doing it on my own without even a co-pilot speeding it up significantly, right? Although I may be underestimating Nirnroot's time on my own. Okay, Welk. Gotta figure out the route here. Let me look this up. I swear I haven't done like half of these. Okay, Welk. Oh god, this one's complicated. Zone 1, take the first right. Hug the left wall to the next zone. In Zone 2, take the first right. Then the next left. Go straight until you hit a wall. Turn right. Go straight through the water until you go upstairs. Okay, and then you go over here. 2006, okay. I was gonna guess like 7 or 8, but I have no way of proving that because I didn't want to guess and be so far off that it was like embarrassing. Did I go? Oh no, I went the wrong way. Uh-oh, where am I? Yeah, okay, I totally messed up. I should just make all of the... Well, actually, no. I can't make these spells heal you as you're farming, because then you wouldn't get the, it would always be restoration experience. That wouldn't be good. Dude, where am I going? Why am I so bad at this? I've spent, like, longer in this area than on anything else. Oh, I had to go down. Okay, that was so confusing. Alright, so I did Welk. Okay, let me cross that off. Shattered Scales Cave. These 3, right? Okay, so now we want to just continue up this way. So we got Kindred Cave. Oh. And then I got these 2. We got Wendelbeck. How many of these statues do I have? I should have 10 by the end of this. I don't know. I shouldn't have 10 yet. 9. Okay, good. So we do have the right amount because Wendelbeck is the last one. I also haven't hard saved in a while. Okay. That's that. Did I miss? Oh, I missed Garnet Camp. Alright. That's all those. So Wendelbeck is like here, and then there's this fort, and then there's Black Dog Camp. So I'm just gonna go back here and snake my way up the river.
Oh, that's cat piss.
On, donate $1. Thank you so much. The audio for the donation and the follower so loud that I get like startled every time. But at least you know it cuts through, right? You can like you can't miss it. I am stuck in the hovering glitch. Okay. So we got this fort and then Wendelbeck. So this will be the last Iliad statue. Okay. Put my notes here. Wendelbeck. Hug the right wall, jump over the rail. Oh, and then boost jump off this pillar if possible. Yep. Up to here. Or wait, no. Was I supposed to go back this way? Yeah. Just look right? Yeah, okay, cool. Then this. This one's annoying because you have to go all the way over here just to hit a button and then go all the way back. Could probably do some save clipping thing, but then getting back out would be annoying since we haven't implemented load warping yet. So I'm gonna wait until we do that, and then this is identical to one of the other statue rooms. Really, come on. Is this before or after I grab the statue? After. Okay, good. Okay. I did it again. I did the exact same jump. Oh my god. I'm bad. It's because of that curved pillar. Okay, so that's the last of those. Cross that off my map. We got Black Dog Camp. We got this fort. We got this, and this. Okay. We have 3 sections left, guys. We're almost there. Okay. So, actually, let me just... Oh, there is actually something aggroing. Okay, so we're gonna go north. It's exploding out of the gate, leaving that area. Gotta go. Thanks for the stream. Alright, thank you so much. See you later, Han. Okay, where am I at here? Bedrock Cave is right above this. Uh-oh. Hold up. Okay. Didn't want that. Alteration should not hit 100. It has to hit 99. I gotta redo that. I'm gonna switch to... I'm gonna clutch it out with just restoration. Whoops, whatever. Just restoration, so I don't over level something again. Go north. So, I've been live 4 hours, 20 minutes. Again, it's just all these meme numbers pop up. I'm not even looking for them. But that's how long I've been live. I think I can probably do Nirnroot, but it's so draining. So I might... Oh, come on. How many times do I have to redo this part? Okay. Quick save every 14 feet so that I don't have to redo this trick again. What was I talking about? I might do some Ogma glitch hunting. I might look for... I might do like an any percent run, or I don't know. I might want to take a quick break between 100% routing stuff, because this part is honestly a little exhausting to do the whole map like this. I could look into horse vectors. I don't know. I'll find something. Just a quick little break. If you guys haven't seen any percent, it's kind of a fun watch. If you really like the tutorial. Okay, so we're gonna find Perie's Shrine. And then we need like all of this, so I guess I'll just start going this way. Okay, we do have to go in Fort Coopter, and there's a book. Okay, really quick, let me pull up my notes. Okay. Hugging the right wall in the first zone. Let's just start with that. And then hugging the left wall and going through a big door to find a book. Book next to the bed at the top of the stairs. Bed, top of the stairs, book. Master of Mysticism, read the last skill book for it. Good. Black and white, done. Mysticism maxed out. Okay, so now we want to leave here. Alright, cool. I'm gonna make a hard save just so nothing bad happens right at the end here. We got all of these. So now there's abandoned mine up here. So I gotta go northeast. Then after that, there's an Iliad ruin north of that. We're down to like 8 locations, it looks like. Abandoned mine. North to this thing. A lot of... okay, so now we go up this way, and there should be 2 locations, a mine and a cave. There's the cave, there's the mine. Okay, let me just check some things off really quick. So we got all of that. Oh, that's a sick 4 emoji or emote grid right there. Got all those. Also, how's it going, Moonshine Guy? Okay, I got Fort Cooper. Okay, so we got 3 locations left, unless I missed something, and then it's gonna take a while to fix if that happened. So let's start by just getting off this here mountain. Living, learning, loving, nice. Okay. Is there somewhere I can just yeet jump this straight into the water? It looks like I could. Not from here quite, but like maybe off of like a rock or something. Oh, it's so far away. Oh, good. Enemies de-aggroed. I'm just gonna go here and then curve up to finish this off. Yeah, because Ondo is over here. Okay. I think that's everything. 366 out of 367 places. This is actually a good thing because here it is, guys. Document mode. Woo! So if you go over to the actual thing here, you'll see that Brumagate as a location does not appear yet. So we did it. Took about 5.5 hours. Took about 6 hours, I think. Let's say 6 hours to get the entire map, all the Oblivion gates, aside from the 2 that are part of the main quest, all the way shrines. We got all that stuff knocked out. We haven't done the actual Nirnroots yet, but it's going pretty quick. So that's like 6 hours, and then Nirnroot's like an hour and a half to 2 hours. So you know, we're looking at like probably 8 hours, and if we go back to our timing data here, right here, you can see, in fact, that the Nirnroot took 8 hours and 40 minutes last time with people helping. So this was me managing the whole thing, stopping playing to cross things off, not having any verbal instruction from anyone. This is just me on my own. I beat our time as a group. So things have gotten streamlined quite a bit here. So that's pretty exciting that's like a potential 40-ish minute save. I haven't timed the Nirnroot yet, but I know it didn't take it didn't take over 2 hours for Zane and Max to do it. So this will be good. We'll save a good chunk of time here. Not a huge chunk, but a chunk of time. So let me. Was there any other money spent during that whole part? I don't know. Let me check everything off and make sure I got it. So first of all, again, for anyone who doesn't know, Oblivion 100% is back. Corn panel at the bottom. Click on the corn. It'll bring you to my chart, and you can like follow through the checklist and see what I'm checking off as I'm doing it, and look at all the requirements and stuff. So let me go over to, before I forget, our mysticism is now at 100. Let me double check that. Is anything else at 100? Not quite. It's gonna be there soon. Okay. So we got 366 places. We got the Pilgrim's Grace 9-way shrines done. We got all the gates except for those two. And this checklist is a little different than how it looks now. But I'm just gonna, I didn't change it on here yet. We should have, let's see here. Okay, I need all that. It's all good. Okay, so we should have 34 Nirnroot according to the game. Okay, good. We do have 34 Nirnroot. So let's go over here and type in 34, because that's how much we're starting with. Do we really only have 2 horses? Three and 4 houses. Yeah, okay, so what horse did I forget to check off? I just want to make sure my checklist is like completely up to date on everything. Okay. So we bought... What is this? We bought the anvil horse. Or no, we didn't. I'm trying not to sneeze. Skingrad horse. Good. Bruma horse. That's the one we're missing. Okay. Good. Fix that. Let me go back to Nirnroot. So, okay, I'm going to change one thing. I don't like how on the map, there's something wrong with the map here. A little bit of an annoyance. So I used red circles to denote gates that give you 2 fame. And I used pink circles to denote gates that are always there, but red circles are also always there. I need like a separate symbol for a gate that gives you 2 fame. So I need like that isn't a ring, so that you can just say, okay, everything that's pink and circled is a gate that will always be there. The star means you cannot re-roll the location, and the double fame is denoted by some other identifier. Maybe I'll do like a... Like, I don't know, I'll find some other clever way to do it. Maybe just literally like a number 2 or something. But like, I just need to clear that up. I'll probably do that off stream, because I think with the new bitrate, Photoshop's gonna like crash my laptop. But I gotta do that. And then I'm gonna make a note here that you can exit and enter a nearby location to spawn a gate, because that's exactly why it didn't work. It is fastest to enter and exit a dungeon near the gate to re-roll it repeatedly. Oh god, what is happening? Oh, I hate this. How do I fix this? Does anyone know what's going on here? Oh, please don't do this. Why? That's not even lined up correctly. Oh my god. Is it just because it's too close? I think it might just be too close to the thing. No, but then when okay, everything was fine all along. That's odd. Okay. There. Alright, and then we have I'm going to fix all the spacing at the end because there's a lot of route material stuff that has to be updated. But so we got all that. I have to add a new link to this image and a new, and I think I already swapped the image. I did all of this. Okay, so I got to check off acrobatics training. I'm pretty sure I already checked that off. Yep. Invested in Christophe Moraine. Which is that guy right there. Yeah, we got that. Partially completed Wayward Knight, but that's not a checked off thing. Way of the Exposed Palm, I definitely checked off, but I just want to double check right there. Maxed out Mysticism, I already checked that off. Finished Destruction Training, which I did not check off. Nirnroot. Night Falls on the Sentinel, which I definitely read. Did I check it off? Yep, right there. Candace Corgine, I saw her on the page. Read The Locked Room, which is probably security. Yep. And Marksman Training was not checked off. Nirnroot, got the 10 statues, but that's not a check off thing. Okay, good. So the checklist is correct. The stats in the thing, let me just double check the stores invested in is at 63. Perfect. Skill books read 55. 55. Okay, good. Everything's in sync. Oh, fame. I should check fame because that was the thing I had to fix for this. Fame is 93. 93. Yeah, okay. Everything's good. Quests, I just want to double check everything though. Quests 45. Right. Awesome. Everything up to this point in the route works. Now I have to do Nirnroot. I already tested Nirnroot, and Nirnroot definitely worked because I did the whole thing already by myself. But I'm gonna do it again to get the accurate amount of skill grinding that can be achieved during it for the sake of this. So let me take a quick second here to think about exactly how I want to do this. Yeah, I need the map there. Then we're back to... Okay, so I need the map of the whole thing. Whoops. So you have this map, which, you know, has... This is originally all we had. It's the overworld Nirnroot numbered with their exact locations and all this stuff, and it's pretty dense, especially this. This is the swamp. This is the bad part of the Nirnroot that always goes wrong until now. Yes, you start here, end here, do this whole thing, pick up 254 Nirnroot, and you can't do it without the book. I showed the book, I think, last stream, but I'll show it again. It's under my desk at all times in case you need it. So we have this book, and within this book is pictures. It's kind of dark, so sorry about that. But it shows you where the plant is, and it gives you a little description at the bottom from Cornman that tells you how it works. So I need to follow this and like look at it and check the thing off the list and be playing the game. So I might. But here's the thing about the Nirnroot. You can do it at any point in the run, technically. I just have it during map exploration to get it all knocked out. I could do other parts and come back to it just to simulate the skill grinding part if I really needed to. But I don't think I should do it that way. I'm trying to find a reason I should not do it right now, because I don't really feel like doing the Nirnroot, to be honest. I need it. Okay. Fiscal responsibility only had that one investment. I gotta double check that. That was the other thing I was gonna check, is the money. Because didn't we do 2 investments? Yeah. Christophe Moraine. Okay. That's 500. All my stuff got messed up when I did all this. Oops. Okay. Just double check my money. So that's 707,000, 708. I have a little bit more, but that's fine. Because I think I farmed slightly more. So our money's on track. Our checklist is on track. All of our stats are on track. The route so far is not broken. So that's good. Yeah. Nice. What time is it? I've been live like 4 hours, 45 minutes. I think I want to do Nirnroot next time. I'm still on the recovery end of the second vaccine, so I'm still pretty tired most of the day. Doing the whole map was pretty tiring. I might do some runs of like the any percent just because I haven't done them on stream. Maybe people want to see that. I think I'm done with 100% though for a hot minute. Just because I think I want to get someone to help with the Nirnroot. Because it's just so slow and awful. So let me actually, I'm going to pivot back to game mode here really quick. I'm going to check my Discord and see if there's anyone in the group that's alive right now. Second. Most people are away. Yeah, I don't. Okay. I'll have to do it. I'll have to do it another time. I don't have a co-pilot. I really don't enjoy doing Nirnroot without a co-pilot. Let me see here. I need to mess with my whatever it's called, save files. Because I have a save file set up for any percent. Let me do that really quick. Where are my any percent saves? Try this. Okay, I gotta close the game and reopen it. Don't need this anymore. Oh, and I need live split. I'm just gonna do some any percent runs for like maybe like 30 minutes and then probably go. Depends on how good my records are, or not records, how good my times are. The real question is, will the capture pick up this this exe of Oblivion? Because this is the unpatched version of the game. Oh, good, it does. Okay. So I'm probably a little rusty, but I'll try my best. So, for any percent, you basically just do the tutorial and then do like a YOLO clip. For reference, let me pull up the leaderboard. Whoops. I'm gonna pull up the leaderboard so I can see like what even the goal is currently. So for people who don't know, let me pull this up. Where is it? So this is the Oblivion speedrun leaderboard. So finally people are getting under 3 minutes, which is huge. I've yet to get under 3:10, which is, I guess, my goal right now. My goal is to get fourth, I guess, currently, because getting within that 3 minutes is pretty tough. No out of bounds I haven't actually competed in, and then for guilds I have all guilds. Dizzy beat me at arena, so I could also do arena runs. Those are actually kind of fun. Oh, I might do arena actually. And there's Dark Brotherhood. Yeah, I think okay. I'm gonna warm up with any percent, and then if it goes well, I'll switch to arena. Whoops, already picked up the wrong thing. There's a lot of menuing and stuff, and it gets really tedious. So what I'm doing is I'm setting up a save in the saddle, and then I'm doing like this quick loading business to like do a save clip. Okay, so that's bad. Again, I'm rusty, so I gotta warm up a little bit. And you don't actually need permakey in this route. This is like kind of RNG heavy. Like sometimes it just works, and then most of the time it just totally doesn't work. Oh, I don't have load remover enabled. Hold up. Hold up. I gotta fix my timer. Oops. Okay, let me make sure this works really quick. I never pressed OK. If I start my time and I go through this door, does the time stop? No. Because why? I think I have to quit the game and reopen it. Because I turned load remover on like in the middle of the thing. Okay. You know, I'm just gonna do arena. I don't care. Arena's more fun. Let me change the stream title. Because I gotta beat Dizzy's time at some point. One second. Okay. Stream info updated. The time to beat. Let me get this up on screen. 13:57. get some sick Oblivion font in here. And then make it not huge. Okay, maybe a little larger than that. It's a little tiny, but that might have to do. May the corn be with you. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I bumped into the thing. All right, you know, this isn't. It's too hard to read the Oblivion font when it's small. I'm gonna switch to our pure C font. Alright, I gotta make sure this doesn't. Also, it's possible I can get the world record, and because I wasn't locally recording, the whole thing just like fails. Where's the best spot to chuck this? I don't know. I'm indecisive with my layout stuff. You can see why it takes 15 years for me to finally go live. Whatever, just get it there, no one cares. Okay. Good enough. If my stream goes down in the middle of a run, then I just lose the record, because my laptop can't locally record, unfortunately. So let me restart this, and... I don't know if Summoning Salt's gonna cover Oblivion Arena Guild records. I also don't know if my layout is too cluttered for... Oh, the load remover's not working. Come on. Oh, I bet my... Okay, hold up. That was a good start. Whatever. Let me go to... I gotta edit the layout to show... It's showing the wrong time. It should be showing game time. And it should have that. There we go. Now we're ready to go. Let's see if this works. So if I just do the thing with the thing... Good. It does stop it. Good, good, good. Let's start over. I'm gonna pull my route up really quick just to make sure I remember. Sorry, I didn't think it would be this time-consuming to pivot into a different category of thing. Okay, official categories. Meemaw Arena reroute. There we go. Okay. I think I might finally be ready. Okay, tutorial same as any percent except make a save at the goblin. Don't do rat skip. And load warp the goblin character into escort. Oh, right, okay. And then we don't actually even need permakey for this route. Okay. Oops, bad start. I don't even care. This is just to de-rust. I'll play through the route. I don't know if this will necessarily be a no reset run, but like if I get at least like partway through the tutorial, then it'll be nice. Wow. I have not been practicing this. Okay, so we make a save at the goblin, and that's after you grab... So there's a lot of load warping business going on. So we take the stuff out of the goblin, and we actually make a save, because we need, basically, you need like the item. I stopped to explain it because you need the items and stuff. Oh, thank you. Glad you like the username. You need the, whatever they're called, the scrolls, and you can't have them if you do some other load warps later, so I found a way around that where you keep everything via load warping. And I'm gonna test something here. Matumbro found a cool alternate. This only seems to work on version 1.0. If you run into that corner like that, and then load and then quick save on the... Oh, it actually just straight up worked. Usually you have to do a little extra. Well, I wasn't prepared for it to actually work, so I didn't get... Okay, so you just do that. I think I did it wrong. Oh, and then you load like that. Okay, so if you go through... I'm trying to remember how this all works. So if you save here... Okay, well it just worked again. Ugh. Bad everything. I'm just gonna... This is a reset. Because I'm just getting my bearings here. I shouldn't have called this world record attempts. It was a little presumptuous of me in the stream info. Also, this run's bad for my posture. I've been getting that clip though. That one's the one that always like, that usually kills runs like instantly. Okay, so as soon as that black box is off screen, you look here. Okay, I didn't go quite far enough forward. Make the save, add the goblin, turn around, go through the door. Okay. Make a save like that. Quick save here. Oh, and it did the push through. I actually don't want it to work on first try, because then I don't have enough backwards momentum here. I want it... So that has to be a reset again. You kind of want it to work... when you're, like on the second try on that one, but it seems to work first try when you don't want it to, and then when you finally chance that it did work on the first try, then it doesn't work, and then you miss your quick save. It's a whole thing. Good. Okay, that's what you want. And then you back straight up, and you should have enough speed right there to get in. And then you load the saddle save here. Okay, and then now we're here. Like that. There we go. I feel like I'm talking past my mic. Sorry about that. Do I set up rat skip? Don't do rat skip. Okay, my notes say don't do rat skip, so I'm not going to do it. But what we are going to do is load warp through here so that we'll have the scrolls to do duping. And you do that by going like that and loading the goblin save. So now our character that has the scrolls is through the door. And the best part is now our adrenaline rush is reset. So now we have that too. A lot of good stuff. Oh god. Okay, I was going to do my YOLO jump, but I didn't have it equipped. Bad RNG, the Emperor's all the way in the back.
Your destiny.
Oh, wait.
Who now will save us from the coming darkness?
So you go here, you yield to Glenroy if you can. Or Squirks too.
I
But...
accept your surrender. Here they come again!
Wait for this door to open.
Prisoner again. He might be working with the assassins.
He is not dead. He can help us. They cannot.
Oh, I don't have my FPS displayed. This won't be a good run anyway. So you take that, as well, I think. Oh no, you don't even need that.
Don't push me, prisoner.
Yeah, this is all wrong. I used to be good at escort. Now I'm not. Is he just gonna walk all the way back? Okay, I broke it. Everything's broken. Also have to do, that to get my FPS, and my FPS isn't visible on my layout, so I gotta switch that. Ugh. Okay. How am I going to... I don't know how to show my FPS, like, over my camera now. This might be more trouble than it's worth. I'm gonna put a filter on my camera. Oh, it's already like that. Is this doing anything? Oh, it's not visible. I'm so bad at everything. Well, that doesn't work. I just want... like that. Yeah, there we go. Why is it pushing my thing down? Bear with me, guys. Gotta make sure the FPS is visible for the video, in case I get it. Cinch that up a little bit. Just a moment. Like a loading screen. I need like a separate layout for just... Doesn't even gonna look good. Because now it's like super off. I guess I could like just do that. Welcome to my awkward camera angle. Now we have FPS. Woo. Okay. Alright, now we're going. Okay, that's a good start. Whoops. Okay, that didn't work. There we go. No, I want that. There we go. Okay, now we go this way. My foot is asleep. Throw camera in the bottom left. I guess, but then I'm like looking into the corner of my of my thing. Okay, I'm gonna try the Meemaw move here. Got it.
Your Your destiny calls you down a different road. Who now will save us from the coming darkness?
I'll let you live. Here they come again! Damn it! It's that prisoner again! Kill him! He might be working with the assassin. Don't push me, prisoner!
He must help. They cannot.
Triple failure. Okay, do I need lockpicks? No. Okay, so now we're just on our way. What? Okay, so you stand on this brick, you yield to the Emperor, and then you wait for him to turn, and then you can go through here. Oops. This one's hard to mess up. And yet. Sorry. Okay, go through here, please. Yes. Let's get past that door. Go into the sewer grate. And we're gonna switch to oh god, what's the character build? Female high elf something. It's like a I think it's Hunter. No, that doesn't sound right. Here's a little piece of speedrun tech I came up with that nobody uses for some reason. It's called the Meemaw Hustle. You just do that. Okay. Barbarian. As long as it's no, it's Nightblade. This is bad, right? That I'm messing this up. Let's do Nightblade. That's usually a good one. Okay, so now we're gonna do early skooma. My notes aren't on screen, is why I don't remember. So you go to Breville.
How do you do?
Oh god, I didn't grab the arrows. I did need the arrows. It's a run killer. Hard to remember all of this. Honestly, a miracle I ever had record at all. And then I wanna... Yeah. My bad. Once I remember what's going on, we'll be good. Okay. That was such bad placement. This isn't gonna work. Yeah. Let me set that up again. You have to look like in the seam of a wall, usually. This part's just annoying. sometimes this just doesn't work. I usually wait till, like, I'm already past my limit of, like, the 40-second mark. Whatever. I'll still do it because I'm just practicing. Oh, I timed that, like, almost perfect. I had the wrong, placement. Yeah, I don't know. I might close the 100% streams out with, like, just attempting stuff like this just because it just adds some variety as well. And I do like doing runs occasionally. I don't know if I'll do this every time, though. These. Okay. Goblin. I'm stuck on the wall. There we go.
Who now will save us from the coming darkness?
Something in my eye.
I'll let you live this time.
Here they come again!
Whoops. What? That missed.
He is not one of them. He can help us. They can.
Oh, come on.
Take that!
The side.
If you miss that, you have to go back, set it up correctly. Oh, bad. Whoa, whoa. Oh, my game crashed. You're kidding. Oh, how did that happen? I did the ragdoll glitch by accident on my way out of the sewer. If you don't need Amulet Kings, why not permakey Boris's door? Because we can just save clip past it in this case. It's faster than trying to go around, well, the save clip is technically faster than going to, like, because you can diagonally do it with the load remover. I don't know. You might have something there. I crashed the game by accident, guys. I gotta restart it. That sucks. I did a hilarious glitch where if you go through a door while in ragdoll mode, it like puts you at the core. It like saddles you to where the ragdoll was in the previous zone. It sucks. I got out of tutorial and then I have to reset because of a rare error. I don't think I've had the ragdoll thing happen for like a while. At least not at sewers like that. Ooh, second try. Can I get the swag thing? No. Sorry about the cringe verbiage, guys. Okay, go there. This is a pretty good pace, actually. I might just do an any percent run in the middle of this. Bad. No, I want that.
Your destiny. Who now will save us from the coming darkness?
Down!
I
Here they
accept
come
your
again!
surrender.
You know, when I did this, it triggered this door to open last time. That was placebo, I guess.
Working with the assassins.
He can help us. He must. They cannot.
Oops. Jesus. That's the most Oblivion thing that could possibly happen right now. Oops. Oh, I'm out of magic.
Mara's mercy on you.
Oblivion, take you!
I can still hear that ragdoll clipping into the door.
Sign.
Okay, good. Okay, I have to not... What I did last time is I spammed jump too much, so then when I switched from Red Guard to the female High Elf, it's going to happen again because I missed that jump up. I went to negative fatigue, so I have to not jump here, actually, just to avoid that. No, I don't want to edit my character right now. Okay. Now we're gonna do early skooma.
Yes?
Okay, and then I wait till 1 a.m. Oh, Boris bothers you a few times.
Go ahead, please.
Now, I'm gonna lose time here because I don't remember how to do this part super well yet. I could brush up on it. Okay, 1 a.m. Okay, so he's there. So what we want to do... Oh, wait. We want to start
What
with...
do you... I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in... That's a good deal.
I want
You're
skooma.
a... You
Okay. Well, first of all, we gotta just...
too.
Oh, wait. Why did I do it that way? I should be doing this first. don't remember exactly how much I need. It's not a whole lot. I'm gonna do like... Whoops. I'm gonna do that and see if that works. Okay, let's see if 600 skooma is enough. So we want 2 for skooma, and we want flash bolt on 1, and now we can actually start the arena for the first time. I'm over encumbered. I didn't drink the skooma. Oh right, that's you're supposed to. Okay. And then this. Okay, we can actually begin now. So the arena is a fun speed run. Oh, whoops. Yeah, you want to walk up to Owen and say, I don't want to fight. No, okay, so you do the arraignment.
You haven't run.
Oh, and then you gotta wait till... Because we had to wait for the skooma, and then you wait till 9 a.m. Yeah, there we go.
You haven't run.
So we got a scroll that we're gonna spam a ton.
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena. For this match,
well, I just
we
gotta...
got some...
Gonna have to improvise, I messed it up.
Good people.
So you just want to do these save clips to get through here, and then the thing I discovered is if you wait for the gate to lower and go through the door, the gate will just stay lowered forever. So like you wait for the gate, as soon as it does, you go through the door, and then you have to just save, and then load back, and now the gate's permanently lowered.
By the...
So now you
Okay,
just
so
do, this is the workflow for Arena now. So now when you go back, everything's lowered, and without touching the mouse, you line up your shot. I think that missed. No, and then you go.
Welcome to the arena.
And you want, oops.
Okay, so
You want to do this
the
clip.
yellow team...
Whoops. But yeah, this is the general structure of this arena.
Good people of the Imperial City.
And it's really annoying
Can't believe...
because
You know what, bro?
half of the RNG is just like, or not RNG, but like half of the challenge is like just getting to Owen. Okay, I gotta line this one up better. Please, okay, there we go.
Good people of the Imperial City.
Because one thing you can do is if you line this up and mash E, you can talk to him twice sometimes.
That rain...
Also, that little bench on the ground trips you up a lot. Okay. That should kill... Oh,
Good people of the Imperial
Whatever.
City, welcome to the arena.
did she not die? Okay. Oh no, this is gonna break the gate glitch, I feel like.
Winner. All hail the combatant from...
Oh, I missed Owen again. I gotta get better at that.
those... You beaten...
Good people of the Imperial City.
Okay, so...
I haven't even done the Owen. There's a fast way to do Owen's thing, and I've yet to do it once correctly.
That was a good... Come on, Bloodlet.
Good people of the Imperial City.
Okay.
Okay,
Am I
like
ready?
that, and you do it twice, and you do ready for match, you hold back, and it puts you... Okay, that time it didn't work, but usually it puts you right at the door.
Good people of the Imperial City. Darkell, welcome to the arenas. Can the
What? Oh, does he take 2?
good people of the
Oh, he takes
Imperial
3.
City. Darkell, welcome to the arenas. Can the good
There we go. I looked at the wrong part of my route notes.
Good work, All right.
There we go. That's the fast one.
good people of the Imperial City. Welcome, good people, to the arena. We have
I guess you don't... You're hungry.
There we go.
You came here for the Imperial City. And a fight you shall have. People, to the arena is for a win.
Ultima. You're cutting...
Good people of the Imperial City. Everyone loves an good people to the
The
arena.
dialogue is so insane during this whole
There are a
thing.
few...
Okay, I messed that one up.
You're a warrior now.
Okay, so this is going to be a Nord. I think I messed that up. We'll see.
Good
No.
people of the Imperial City.
Okay, I missed.
You left that... Look at you.
Okay, so this will be an Altmer that takes 1.
Good people of the Imperial City.
Another high...
The Owen thing
One
is
more
really
match.
hard to get most of the time. You have to get like perfect placement on the setup. Okay, so this one's going to take multiple. This is the orc that takes 2 hits.
Good people of the Imperial City.
Yeah, I totally botched that. Really? Please. Okay. It's so hard to land these shots sometimes. Because the fireball is a little bit to the left of the cursor. Oops. Oops. I lost my momentum.
You hit that... Gladiator.
I see people in chat. Hello. I'm trying to also do this. It's hard for me to read chat even when I'm not doing a speed run.
Good people of the Imperial
Okay, I gotta wait for my Skooma.
to the
The yellow team. You ain't gonna...
Okay, so now it's a, oops, whoa, it put me here. Please go through the archway. And now it's a Khajiit.
good people of the Imperial
Khajiit
City.
takes 1.
Welcome, good people, to the arena.
Okay, it didn't work. Sometimes it just doesn't work.
You showed that...
Okay, so now it's a Breton that takes 3.
Good people of the Imperial City. You prayed for it. To the arena's combatants have bled people. We have opened.
If people are wondering what I'm doing, I'm waiting for him to say good people. That's the visual, and I have subtitles on so I can see that it's
You're
the
about to
cue. Okay, so this Imperial takes 2 hits. I don't get why the clip's not working now.
Defeating an. You're a hero.
Okay, so this person requires fists. They're invincible to magic.
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena. Put your hands and your voices together.
Please don't do this. Please don't do this.
The very foundations of this arena.
Okay. I gotta go. I think it broke. Oh, what was that? I've never seen that. Can someone clip that? That was super cool. It like respawned me in the middle of the thing because I landed on the gate like as it was happening. Oh, Boris, don't talk to me.
What?
No, what is happening? This is the gaslighting that happens whenever you have a run going. I don't think I have a good run going, but I have a run going. Okay, so I might have to just do regular save clipping here. I think the gates, yeah.
Good people of the
So I
Imperial
can just...
City, welcome to the arena. I give you a blue
Showing your
cheese
face
hero.
was the last.
This run's not great. It's just a warm-up, but... a lot went wrong. Okay.
You did it. Hello, my friend.
Oh, right, and then, okay, so now I talk to her.
And who in
Or no, don't I challenge him first? Yeah.
so you've
Oops. Critical sledgehammer noise. Okay, so
welcome to the Imperial City Arena.
please.
Believe it or not, someone has actually
Why do I not have enough
challenged
jump height to
the
get through this now?
unbeatable Arena Grand Champion.
That's ridiculous.
But who you might
Okay. So the fun thing about him is you can yield to him.
Sorry, friend.
What?
I accept.
Why did I pass out? Does he reflect on or something? This is that good old Oblivion gaslighting.
the latest champion, a warrior of skill.
Let's die.
Determined.
This run's not going to be very good. I assume that it's a clip that was clipped, so thank you. Sorry, I don't know how to make it only allow regular Twitch clips. Oh.
by the
Behold, the new hero of the people of Cyrodiil.
16, 18.
People
Eh.
of Cyrodiil. Behold, champion arena.
I definitely had a lot of
Champion Arrow.
bizarre things happen to me. Also, the dialogue's hilarious.
Esteemed Grand Champion, you
Okay.
may leave the arena now. See the Blade Master
Stop
to
talking
receive
already.
your
Let me catch up on
living
chat.
and be awarded your raiment.
Does the music sound wonky with the skooma? I never noticed that. Or do you just mean it was playing a song that's kind of trippy? Yeah, you better get used to hearing good people of the arena, because it's every, or of Cyrodiil, it's like every time. The announcer has a job. He can announce my fights against all the beasts at the end. Okay, let me look at the leaderboard because I want to see what I definitely didn't beat. Yeah. So that was just like I didn't even beat Sandy's run from before, like the record from like 2 years ago, because I just had a lot of choke moments. But that's like how the route goes. And it's like it's one of the shorter categories. It's decently fun. Aiming all the shots is really hard though. Even though that's like the main thing. And like getting that clip is super like RNG heavy sometimes. Or like getting like the right placement of Owen. But yeah, so there you go. I might do like one more run. Okay, so we only needed like 200-ish skooma. I got way too much skooma. So step 1. I like to just fully exit the game between runs just to make sure all the things have been reset. I'm gonna reboot the game. Okay. That's a reset right there. That was just as bad. Yeah, it's like an alternate reality thing. So my cutoff for this RNG on this clip is the 40-second mark. So I usually reset if I don't get it within the first 40 seconds of the run. And it looks like I'm not going to get it. I'm going to do one more just to see. Yeah, okay. There's a lot of like grindiness about Oblivion runs. Messed up my quick load there. That was so bad. My thumb slipped like 3 times off the cast button. My index finger. Landed right in the spot to do it. Whoops. Please. How am I now out of range after being in range? My angle's bad. I'm gonna set that up a little better. 4 seconds to get this. You can see how this gets annoying as a speedrunner to have to do just this part every time. Getting 16 minutes, even with all the, like, de-resting, wasn't super bad of a time. Also, Dizzy's way better at the game than me. Just, like, general, like, execution ability. So, I don't know if I can necessarily get a better time. I'm just curious how close I can get. There are, like, the arena record isn't super optimized because there's a lot of jank in it, and he encountered some weird stuff towards the end of his run, kind of like how I did there. He thinks it can be, like, a minute can be shaved off. I think probably more like 40 seconds. Also, hi Young Fluffy, forgot to say hi earlier. Oh wow, that kicked me off to the side, that was weird. Ugh, blah, bad. Okay. I'm gonna do the, fast clip. Which isn't that fast. There we go. Oh, how did I end up in that corner? Oh, because my save was in a different spot. Man, I gotta get better at this again. I suck. You're probably wondering, wouldn't it be faster to just not do it that way? After one miss, yes, but
Who now will
it's too
save us
cool
from
to
the
not go for.
I accept
Oh,
your
we got
surrender.
the...
Here they come again! Take them down! Damn it! It's that prisoner again! Kill him! He might be working with the assassins!
Man, this is such a bad escort. Oh.
He can help us. He must. They cannot.
Okay, this might be slightly salvageable. Not really, but maybe. Well, that part went well.
The sign.
Minutes, yikes. Is my load remover working? I think it is. No, why do I keep clicking face? Well, we're not on a good pace, but we're on a pace.
How goes it?
I don't know why this happens.
Make it.
Boris just keeps bothering you. I think it's because he hasn't given you the torch yet. Okay.
What? May I interest you in some? You drive up. Bye.
What do we need? Like 300 skooma? I need another round. Okay. That might be a bit much, but we do that, and then we do that. And then we start the run. Real. Yeah, it's like 200, something like that. I might have been able to stop then without.
Get a move.
I might have been able to stop at 250. We'll see. I should have paid attention better.
You haven't run.
Oops.
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena. For this match, we've got some fresh meat. Good people.
It's possible to go too fast here, actually. I might have done that by mistake. Where it, like, won't trigger the gate opening, like, ever. We'll see. Okay, good.
By the. Okay, so you know.
God, that was such a miraculous.
Welcome to
Okay, so you. The yellow team.
good people of the Imperial City.
Whatever. If I can't get the clip on my first try, I usually don't try to do it again.
You know what brawl?
Good people of the Imperial
Whoa,
City.
my mouse flew.
Welcome to the arena. Good people. We have
4 win. That Raymond.
I lost my momentum. Oh, please. Okay, this should be the Nord.
good people of the Imperial
what?
City. Possibly hope to defeat to the arena. Good elf twin sisters. Let's find out.
Did I miss?
Good people,
Oh, it's
we
delayed.
have a winner.
Download the construction set. Nice. Okay, I think the gate broke. Let's see what happened.
You beaten.
I think this broke. Yeah.
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena. The winner of this match will advance to the rank of Bloodlet people.
I gotta try setting the gate up again. That sucks. So that's what happens if you take too long to set up your kill. If you like activate the dialogue and then don't kill quick enough. Oh. Or like right here, if you somehow get stuck on this and then you can't actually get through in time, that can also ruin it. I don't think that lost a ton of time. Like, don't get me wrong, it was unfortunate, but...
Okay, so you made it to blood.
Good people of the Imperial
Oh, I'm so bad. Okay, that's an Argonian? I think. No, that was a Khajiit.
That was a good. Come on, Bloodlet.
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome good people to the arena. We have a winner.
Okay. My red.
Okay, this guy takes 3 hits.
Good people of the Imperial City.
Why did it put me out here? Come on.
Good work, Blood. All right.
Good people of the Imperial City.
I guess you told. You're hungry.
Oh, that's so much faster when you get it to work.
Good people of the Imperial City.
Sometimes though, like that, you just lose all of your mid-air momentum. I don't know
You're
why.
cutting.
Good people of the Imperial
Okay, I accidentally ran forward instead of doing the clip.
to the arena.
There are a few. You're a warrior.
God, my leg's asleep. Okay. We have a Nord for 1 right there.
Good people of the Imperial
Wait for the fireball. Didn't work on the clip for no reason.
You left that.
Okay,
Look
so
at you.
now there's another Altmer for 1.
Good people
And
of
then
the
it'll be an
Imperial
orc for
City.
2.
Good people to the arena.
Oops.
Another high. One more match.
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the...
You hit Gladiator.
Okay, this is the 3 Argonians.
It looks like the Yellow Imperial has pulled a fast welcome by
Where's the
replacing
3rd
other
one?
round with 3 Argonian prisoners. This should be interesting. Good people, we have...
Oh no, it triggered the boo. I think it broke again. This run sucks.
The yellow team. You ain't gonna.
Please work.
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena. You almost have to feel bad for the Yellow
Let me
Team's
in, let me in. What? Oh, you're kidding. I ran out of skooma right when I did it. Dude, I'm not gonna get this. Because the gate's gonna lower during me trying to kill him. Okay, I couldn't have done that any better on the, like, inside of the thing. If I don't get the timing here. Oh, see, the gate's lowering, so I missed my window. God, that sucks.
You showed that.
Now I gotta do it again.
What's a?
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena. You've prayed for it. These combatants have bled for it. This match is... Ice advanced the... Let's see. Good people.
No, I missed it again. Ugh. I swear, I guess the dialogue is so short on that fight that it's hard to get it or something. I don't know. How did I end up here? This is such a bad run. This is gonna be slower than last time.
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena. Hello? Behold, as 2 heroes meet in the fighting. Epic battle worthy.
No, I'm gonna miss it now. Dude, this is so bad. I'm so bad at actual speedruns of this game. Okay, I think I got it in time. I heard the gate starting to lower, which is usually the... Go in the thing. Usually the setup.
Defeating an. You're a hero.
Good people of the Imperial City.
Wait, why is he aggro? No. So much is wrong.
Show hands and your voices together. The 2 brave heroes.
That you can
The
do.
very foundations of this arena. Good people, we have a winner. Oh, hail the combatant from the blue team. Victor from the blue
That
team.
boo sound effect is my entire mood about this
You're at the end of
run.
a long.
And I'm hungry. I ate, like, before stream and I'm still, like, starving instantly when I start doing runs.
Welcome to the arena. I give you the blue team's hero. And this brave combatant defeat 3 opponents and become
How did I pull out heal minor wounds? Good job, Pork Chop.
You did it.
Hail, friend.
Stop pop. And who in Shin? Well, what do you know?
Good people of Cyrodiil, welcome to the Imperial City
Let me in.
Arena. Believe it or not, someone has actually
Dude,
challenged
please.
the unbeatable
This wall has no
Arena
rules, it
Grand
just hates me.
Champion. But who, you might ask, could possibly be brave
So
enough
you have
to
like a
face such
probably
fearless foe?
80% chance
Who
of
could press the
clipping through this wall by running into
from
it.
our famed Grey Prince?
And yet,
Good people, I give you
just gonna be like that, I guess. Eat the tiny tacos? What do you mean? Like from Jack in the Box? Man, I'm getting so bad timing on these skooma refills. It's like right when I do a clip they run out. So annoying.
behold the new hero of the
Tiny tacos don't sound bad right now, I'm not gonna lie. God, this run was so bad.
By the. Now.
Alright, I'm done. I'm not enjoying Arena right now. Man, I don't want to update my time because it was bad. I'm gonna get things set up for next time. Second. That back like that. Okay. Alright, I am going to, it's been 6 hours, so I'm tired and hungry, and I'm gonna call it a night for streaming. So, thank you everyone for stopping by. Shout out to Eminem, the actual real Eminem, for donating $1 and promoting his Encore album from 2004. Remember to buy that at Walmart. Also shout out to Han for donating $1. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support, guys. Thanks everyone for watching. I don't feel like I need to plug stuff because I feel like the people that are here right now have heard the plugs 1,000 times. So I'm gonna hold off on the plugs. But if anyone's here that hasn't followed, yeah, make sure to follow if you want to see more streams for speedruns and Oblivion 100% routing stuff. So next stream I'll start with Nirnroot. I'll just get it out of the way early. I'll probably do more I'll probably do speedruns only like at the end of streams when I don't feel like working on the 100% anymore for the day. But that is rare that'll happen. Usually it's if I have something I don't want to do coming up, such as the Nirnroot. But I'll next time I go live, I'll have someone with me in Discord helping out with the Nirnroot